Hey everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. Happy 420. I hope you guys are all having a great Monday. As you can tell, my voice is a little off tonight, but I'm so glad I still have it because I thought I was going to lose it completely. And I am here tonight with Bran, 15th Bend, and Piano Man Mark II, aka David. Thanks you guys for being here and joining me. The link is pinned at the top of both chats here on YouTube and over on Rumble. And we're doing music the first half tonight, and then we'll be doing conversation at 11 p.m. Eastern. Thanks so much for being here, guys. I'm glad you're here with me, and thanks to everybody who's coming in. If you would consider sharing this out, I would really appreciate it. The algorithm is not my friend, so thank you to those of you who do share it. It is noticed and appreciated. All right. Yeah, 15th, how are you doing? David, how are
Good,
you?
Indy. Thank you for having me and
Right
the
on.
others.
Yes.
My setup is a bit different tonight, even more different than usual when I come to your stream. I'm
Mm-hmm.
using OBS for StreamYard, so if anything funky happens,
Oh,
just let
okay.
me know.
Yeah. Well, we roll with things, so it'll be good.
Yeah, all right.
James, I think I heard it's your birthday. Is that right? Happy birthday if it is. Much love to you. Thanks to all my mods who are here and already slinging links to help connect people. Very much appreciated. Good to see everybody. All right, that intro song was by a band that's new to me. I think 15th, I think you had shared this band over on your channel, and that's where I found them. Thank you.
Yeah,
This is Marrow Marrow, and that song is called Higher, and I thought it was an appropriate one to start off things tonight for 420. Hopefully, most of you are already well on your way, and I'm glad that you're all here and having a good time with me. So, okay, I think we'll go ahead and pull up one more song, and then 15th, do you want to kick things off after that with live music?
sure. Sure, I'll
All
do
right,
that.
awesome. Let me know in the chat, you guys. I changed the font. Let me know if it's readable because it looks kind of blurry to me. But let me know if you guys can see it. Okay. All right. This next song is by Preston Smith Music, JDL, and Hugh Caldwell, and it is their cover of "Comfortably Numb." Here we go.
Is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone home?
Damn.
Right? What an amazing cover by all three artists. Go make sure you're subbed up to all three. And I did change the font, you guys. And I know, right? You can just never get tired of that song. And they did it justice for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Imir, for the super chat. He says, puff, puff, pass. Hope there's a lot of that going along tonight. All right. We'll see how we do by the time I get to conversation. Okay. Much love again to everybody coming in. It's so good to see everybody here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Yeah, that was awesome. I agree. Good to see everyone who's here tonight. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, 15th. We are going to have you kick off live music tonight. I'm so excited you're here.
Okay, I'm gonna be following Hugh Caldwell covering David Gilmour.
You got this. You got this.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if I have to mute my speakers where I can hear you from.
good to see you.
I don't know.
It should be okay. I
Okay.
think.
If anything happens, just stop me or something or put me on mute.
Okay, sounds good.
Give me 1 sec.
Amir says, "Let's go 15."
So this is the purpose of OBS, that I can change the camera and everything.
Yeah, I know it's really nice. Probably have to learn it at some point.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself and let me know.
Oh, I was muted, so you guys can hear me either. 15th, can you hear me? 15th. Let me know, you guys. I can't hear him. I'm hoping I'm not talking over him.
No, he's muted.
All right, guys, no
Okay,
audio.
okay. Yeah, no audio. You got to
Okay.
stay unmuted on your end.
Okay.
I see what you were saying. Yeah, I misunderstood. You're good. Yeah, definitely unmute yourself.
My bad. Man, I was vibing. Okay. All right.
Not that high. Epic. 15th. That was awesome. Thank you so much for doing your interpretation of Maggot Brain. I loved it.
No worries.
That
Everything
was
sounded okay?
Yeah, you sounded incredible. Now,
Okay.
okay, I will say I noticed partway through that your echo cancellation was on in StreamYard. So, really quickly, I'm just going to turn that off. You sounded fantastic, though, so I didn't want to mess with it. And everybody else said you sounded great, too. It didn't sound like it was making a difference. So, I'm going to turn it off real quick, and you just want to do something real fast, and we'll see how it compares. Just like a
Oh, okay.
little strum or something.
Okay, sure. Let me know when it's
Okay.
off.
Yep, it's off.
Don't worry, everyone. I'm not going to play the whole thing again.
Nobody will be worried about that.
This is just for science.
Okay. So I think it sounded better with it off, although it sounded phenomenal. And now I'm gonna turn it back on just so you're not hearing me twice. But you guys let me know in the chat how it sounded to you. If it was better with it off or if it was better with it on.
Better the first
Better
time or
with
better
off.
the...
Yeah.
There was definitely more reverb when it was off, but it still sounded good even when it was on.
Right. It was just a little different. Okay. 15th, that was awesome. Thank you so much. That was amazing.
And of course. Thank
Are you
you.
able to stick around for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll stick around for a bit.
Okay. Lowry, thanks for coming up and joining us. How are you doing tonight?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey,
How are
Larry.
you guys? Hi,
Much
everybody.
love, Jerry. I'm doing good. Yeah, having a good day.
Nice.
Excited for this whole stream tonight.
Nice.
I'm looking forward to a lot of great music with all of you. Okay, the link is pinned at the top of the chat for any other musicians who want to come up for this first. Yeah, awesome sauce. That's right. For any other musicians who want to come up for this first half to perform live or to have your music videos shared. Otherwise, just kick back and relax and enjoy the music. All right. David, are you there with us? Just making sure.
Yes.
Oh, and hey, Forrest, I think, yeah, there we go. You were hiding in the basement. Hey, Forrest, thanks for coming up. Good to see you.
Hey, I'm neither a musician or a whatever. I
Oh,
just
sure
sang.
you are. Sure you are. Your voice is your instrument. Good to see you, V. And thanks to everybody who's here. Happy birthday to James again. And if there's another birthday, I saw a mention of one, but I'm not sure if it actually was one or not. So let me know if there's another birthday floating out there. Yeah, I thought it sounded a little better with it off. So we'll get it off for the next one, which, I mean, better than that. I mean, come on. Amazing 15th. All right. Okay. Another great talent here. David, I'm excited for what you're going to play.
Okay, so I didn't realize this whole 420 stream. I'm your antagonist tonight. I'm the bad guy. I'm the one who's protesting 420. So this song is against drug use.
Uh-oh. I don't know how long you can do that tonight.
Crushed it.
Thank you.
That was fantastic, David. Amazing. Really well done.
And I saw some comments that were like, "Is it really a drug?" Yes, it is. It's not a drug just because you like it. Sorry.
Not
sorry.
a drug. It's a plant. It's medicinal. Medicinal. Good to see you, Bruce. Oh, that
I would
was
argue
amazing.
caffeine is a drug, and I love coffee.
Well, there you go. There you go. All right. To each their own. To each their own. Live and let live. Okay. Fantastic. All right, Lowry, you are up next.
Oh, I probably, there's a good chance that I wrote a lot of my songs while I was stoned, but not, I don't have any songs about weed. So I'm just going to borrow one. I'm sorry if some of you guys had planned to play this tonight, but I got here first. So
We can have some repeats of some great songs. It's okay.
yeah. Let me run with you tonight. I'll take you on a moonlight ride. There's someone I used to see, but she don't give a damn for me. Well, let me get to the point. Let's roll another joint and turn the radio loud. I'm too alone to be proud, and you don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to be me. People come, people go. Some grow young, some grow cold. I woke up in between a memory and a dream. So let me get to the point. Let's roll another joint and turn your head down the road. There's somewhere I gotta go, and you don't know how it feels. No, you don't know how it feels to be me. My old man was born to rock, but he's still trying to beat the clock. Think of me or what you will, I've got a little space to fill. So let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint and let's head on down the road to somewhere I gotta go. And you don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels. No, you don't know how it feels to be me. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels. No, you don't know how it feels to be me.
Well done, Lowry. That was awesome. Good choice.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. I'll try to find some more. Let's see what I can
All
find.
right. Fantastic.
Cheers.
Yeah. Yay, Lowry. I agree, Camelia. Fantastic. That was wonderful. All right. Welcome up to to Shooting Star. Bruce, thank you for being here. Yeah,
Hi,
I
Andy.
like that one too,
Thank you.
LMDMT.
Glad to
Yeah,
be here.
thank you. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
You're
And
very welcome.
I know I heard you sing a song last night that I requested. I hope you're able to do it.
Oh, yes.
Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that.
All right.
Okay. Forrest, you are up next.
Brewski.
What's up?
What's up?
All right, we got people singing along, smoking along. I love it. Good to see you, Sippin'.
You too.
Or hear you, I should say.
Well, yeah, I know, right? I'm
Glad
over
you're here.
here.
Right, Rayanne?
You see me?
Yeah. All right.
All right.
There you go.
Hold on.
The new one.
Yep, don't judge.
Or you can judge. It's okay.
Well, yeah, I judge.
Broken glass, picture frames scattered on the floor. You're screaming at me cause you can't take it anymore. Try and hold you, you just push me away. This ain't nothing new cause we just did this yesterday. Times are getting hard, hit you like a bullet through your heart. Been tearing me apart and it's killing you, I know. Say, won't you stay with me? I can't keep going if you leave. Ain't how it's supposed to be, so please don't go. When the fire in your eyes, I miss the ocean's blue. And I miss the blonde-haired girl that I thought I once knew. It's hard to reason with the voices in your head. And it's been 3 damn days since you gotten out of bed. Times are getting hard, hit you like a bullet through your heart. Ain't tearing me apart and it's killing you, I know. Say, won't you stay with me? I can't keep going if you leave. Ain't how it's supposed to be, so please don't go. Times are getting hard, hit you like a bullet through your heart. Been tearing me apart and it's killing you, I know. Say, won't you stay with me? I can't keep going if you leave. Ain't how it's supposed to be, so please don't go. Say, won't you stay with me? I can't keep going if you leave. Ain't how it's supposed to be, so please don't go. Please don't go. Say, please don't go. Please don't go.
That was awesome. Great song. Loved it. Well done,
Smoke a
Forrest.
pound of weed.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I agree. His voice is beautiful. Well done. Okay. All right, let me get over here for a second. Okay, Bruce, you are up next if you're ready.
Okay.
Linda Jean, good to see you. Good to see everybody coming in. Neverette, much love to you. All right. I know I haven't shouted everybody out, but I'm seeing you all come in, and I'm so glad you're all here. Okay, we're getting a little bit of feedback there, I think, Bruce. It's if once you start singing, I don't know if we'll hear it.
Okay. Well,
Right? It
hopefully
is a little
it'll-
trippy screen. I thought you guys would like that.
Yeah.
Right? Well done, Forrest.
All right. it's not what we would choose to do. Forward he cried from the rear, and the front rank died. And the general sat, and the lines on the map moved from side to side. Black, 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 and blue, 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 blue. And who knows which is which, and who is who. Up, 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 and down, 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 down. And in the end, it's only round and round and round. Haven't you heard? It's a battle of words. The poster bearer cried. Listen, son, said the man with the gun. There's room for you inside.
Short, sharp, shock. They don't do it again. They get happy, they gonna fly. This I gonna give it to the church. I don't think you want to see the differences right now. I mean, good manners don't cause nothing today. Hey.
Down, 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 and out, 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 out. It can't be helped, but there's a lot of it about. With, without, out, 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 out. And who'll deny is what the fighting's all about. It's a busy day. I've got things on my mind. of the price of tea and a slice. The old man died.
Phenomenal. Bruce, that was epic. I loved it. Again, that was fantastic. I'm so glad you came up to play or to sing.
Thank
That was
you.
amazing.
Yeah, that
Thank
was
you. I'm
great,
glad.
and the
Really
song
well
song
done.
choice was great as well.
Oh, well,
Yes,
thank you.
for sure.
Thank you. Well, I'm
All
glad y'all
right.
enjoyed that.
Yeah. Thank you so much to everybody who's here tonight, you guys. It's great to see everybody coming in. Please consider sharing this out, and the link is pinned for any other musicians who'd like to come up to either perform live or have your music shared. And what a great start to this night it's been, you guys. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull up a video by one of my favorites. I can't even deny it. This is Tony Howie, The Light. Here we go.
Oh man, I had to
Right.
go eat dinner, but okay, I'll go after this.
Okay, perfect.
I gotta listen to Tony.
Now that we're here, where will we go? Nothing is clear. There's nothing to know. To where do we walk? To where do we run? When time has run out, this world is done. Oh, my dear, there's nothing to fear. It's gonna be alright. I know there is more beyond the door. Just like towards the light. Look up at the night, and what do we see? Not just the stars, but the souls of the free. So now that you know, now that you've seen, we will go back to where we have been. Oh, my dear, there's nothing to fear. It's gonna be alright. I know there is more beyond the door. When we fly towards the light.
Amazing as always from Tony Howie. Loved it. Okay. We are going to go ahead and play a preview of a song that you have coming up 15th. You want to talk about it?
Yes. So, Doorways into Music, or Joey, made a song a few years ago, which I've played multiple times on my live stream. I think anyone who's been to my live streams knows how much I love that song. And I asked her for the stems a few months ago, I believe. And I was like, I just want to play some guitar along with it. And one thing led to another, and then I just kind of added more and more elements to it. So did a whole remake, and it's premiering on Thursday before my live stream.
All right. I am really looking forward to this. I love this song already, and of course, it's going to be amazing with you as an addition into it. Looking
Thank
forward to
you.
it for sure. Okay. Bran, can you go ahead and pull up that preview? There's actually, yeah. Whoop. Okay, muting you for a second there, 15th. Got noisy. All right. Here's just a little preview of the upcoming song, the upcoming collaboration. Short and sweet, such a tease. Tease responsibly, 15th. Come on now. All right. I put the link in the chat there. Hey, Cannoli, good to see you, Joey. And aloha, Rachel. Much love to you. Good to see you coming in. Okay, I put the link in the chat there. You guys can go set the notification so that you can make sure you're at the premiere and that you get to, we'll be playing it for sure next week as well. Okay, thanks, Mike. Much love to you. Thanks for being here. All right, 15th, do you have time to play one more?
Sure, yeah, I'll play one more.
All right, I was hoping you could. Okay, let me gotta have you play as much as you can while you're here. All right, let me make sure I've got your sound right this time. It did sound amazing, but we were all in agreement that it sounds better with this off. So I'm going to stop talking and you play.
All right.
Fantastic 15th. That was amazing. Count was melting over here.
Man, I messed up one part though. I'm not happy about that.
Oh, Nana's got the slippers. Look out.
Of course, now that the song is over, I admit it.
Nana said she wasn't in a slipper slinging mood, but you might get her there 15th. Thank you so much for coming up and joining us tonight. I know you're busy, but it was really great to have you here.
No worries at all. Of course, Indy, anything for you. And thank you for having me. When you messaged me and asked me that, you want me to come and play Maggot Brain, I was like, oh my God, people are going to get sick and tired of listening to me playing Maggot Brain. But
never, promise.
I was like, I have to come and play at least once.
Thank you. Yeah, that was great. Well, happy 420.
Yes.
And have a great dinner. And thanks
Yes.
again.
I'm
Make sure
hungry.
you guys that you hit the notification if you're sub to 15th, and if you're not, get over there and do it. Do you know yet if you're going to be streaming on Thursday, or you have the premiere on Thursday?
I have the premiere on Thursday.
Okay.
The stream depends on the global conditions.
Okay, yeah.
If there's peace in the world, then I'm not
Me too.
stressed and I will go live.
Right? I don't know, Elena. Might be a scammer.
Oh my God.
If you know, you know. All right. Thanks again, 15th. Much love to you.
Thank you very much. Have a good
Appreciate
one.
you.
Thank you, everyone in the chat. Much love.
All right. All right. What a guy and what a talent. Amazing. Love 15th. Okay, Daryl, thank you so much for coming up.
Hi, good to see everybody. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, good to see you too. Hey, Manny, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks to everybody coming in and everybody sharing this out. Appreciate you all. All right. Daryl, thanks for being here. Okay, I'm going to add you to the rotation here. Let's see. I think Lowry, you're up next. You guys, my voice. We'll see if it lasts for conversation. Okay.
I'm here. I'm just.
All right, just checking. Yep.
I was. I was like, well, Nicole, do you have any more songs? Do you have any more songs? And she's like, why don't you play this song? And I was like, how does that work? And then I just had this dumb moment. I was like, oh, and I just kicked myself. I was like, of course it is.
Good to see you.
Of course it is. So everybody knows this song, but I never. Nico
Hey,
says
good
hello.
to see you, Uma.
They said good to see you, Uma. All right, so this is a stoner song apparently, and I know it. Yeah, so there you go.
You're in the right place.
Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Little Jackie Paper loved that rascal Puff and brought him strings and sealing wax and other fancy stuff. Oh, Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Together they would travel on a boat with billowed sail. Jackie kept a lookout perched on Puff's gigantic tail. Noble kings and princes would bow whene'er they came. Pirate ships would lower their flags when Puff roared out his name. Oh, Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. A dragon lives forever, but not so little boys. Painted wings and giant rings make way for other toys. One gray night it happened, Jackie Paper came no more, and Puff, that mighty dragon, he ceased his fearless roar. His head was bent in sorrow, green scales fell like rain. Puff no longer went to play along Cherry Lane. Without his lifelong friend, Puff could not be brave. So Puff, that mighty dragon, sadly slipped into his cave. Oh, Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Oh my God, that almost brought a little tear. I haven't sang that since I was a kid.
That was awesome. I love it. Great choice.
And it's a stoner song.
Yeah, it is. I had, when I was in elementary school, my music teacher wore pantsuits and had a fro. He was a white man with a fro, and made us, but I loved it. He made us watch that movie every year.
I haven't even thought about that song until she brought it up. I was like,
loved it.
Wait, I'm the idiot here. It really was. It's Peter Paul
Totally.
and Mary. Yeah.
Totally.
Anyway,
Yep.
Thank you.
I used to sing that song to my kiddos too. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a great song.
Oldie but a
Love
goodie,
it.
yeah?
Absolutely. Loving the song choices from everybody tonight. Random JL, thank you so much for the super sticker. Much love to you, and thanks for all the support. Appreciate you. All right. Daryl, again, thanks for being here. Finding Forest, you are up next.
All right, I found a 420 song, so
Perfect.
yeah, it's a little sublime for everybody.
Okay. Did you say Daryl?
Oh, nope. It's
Oh.
Forest up next.
Oh, good.
I'll go ahead and read that. We've got Forest, and then Bruce, and then where do you, Daryl, after that? Oh, and JM, welcome in.
Thanks so
Awesome.
much.
Glad you're here. Thanks for coming up.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too. Okay, added you into the rotation. All right, Forrest, we're all set.
I smoke 2 joints in the morning. I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. Took a big spiff of good smooth meal, yeah. Smoked cigarettes till the day she died. Smoked cigarettes, yeah. Easy, where you at? Try to sip it. Hell no. You once told me, son, you be hard-working man. And mama, she once told me, son, you do the best you can. But then one day, I met a man who came to me and say, yeah, hard work good and hard work fine, but first take care of it. rock me tonight. Oh, time say, whoa. Smoke them if you got them.
That was awesome. Right? Nice choice. I agree. Well done. That was awesome, Forrest.
It was something.
No, it was great.
Lying to this man.
I'm my biggest critic of it.
Yeah, I know, right? It's always how it goes. Okay, love the bong sound, and that made me remember that I made a bong sound. I was gonna play it when people gave donations, so I'm behind by a few, but let me see if I can get over to it. Where do I put it? Here we go. Oh, nope. Where is it? There it is.
In the dish.
Oh boy.
Dang, that's a big toke.
Right?
What was yours called?
Oh no, I had like a hookah because it had multiple different.
Oh yeah.
And it was
Nice.
it was called Billy Bong Thornton.
Billy Bong Thornton.
I like it. Oh, Magic, good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right. Yeah, puff, puff, pass. That's right. Okay.
Quit
Well, thank you
bogarting.
to all of you for your support, right? There's enough of us here. I'm sure we've got a couple going around. All right. Thanks again, Forrest. That was great. And Daryl. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Bruce, we are to you.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we have Bruce, Daryl, and then JM.
All right. Heartbeats past colors and promises. How to be brave? How can I love when I'm afraid to fall? But watching you stand alone, all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. Time stands still, beauty in all she is. I will be brave, I will not let anything take away what's standing in front of me. Every breath, every hour has come to this. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. One step closer. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more.
Yay!
Another great one, Bruce. I love that
Beautiful.
song.
Well
Oh,
done.
Thank you very much.
That's a
Good
tearjerker, heartfelt song. Well done. Beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, that was great.
Brad,
Thank you.
thanks for coming up and joining us. Good to see you.
My
Hey,
pleasure.
Brad.
Hope you're having a good night.
So far, so good.
Okay. All right, Daryl, you are next.
Okie doke.
Yeah, that was great, Bruce. Thank you.
Here we go.
Good to see you, Fab. Thanks for coming in.
One to talk with all by myself. No one to walk with, but I'm happy on the shelf. Ain't misbehaving, saving all my love for you. I know for certain the one I love. I'm through with flirting, it's you that I'm thinking of. Ain't misbehaving, saving all my love for you. Like Jack Horner in the corner, I don't go nowhere, what do I care? Your kisses are worth waiting for. Believe me, I don't stay late, I don't care to go. I'm home about 8, just me and my radio. Ain't misbehaving, saving all my love for you. I know for certain the one I love. I'm through with flirting, it's just you that I'm thinking of. Ain't misbehaving, saving all my love for you. Like Jack Horner in the corner, don't go nowhere, what do I care? Your kisses are worth waiting for. Believe me, I don't stay out late, I don't care to go. I'm home about 8, just me and my radio. Ain't misbehaving, saving all my love for you.
Beautiful, Daryl. That was great.
Lovely. Hope you didn't fall out of your chair, though.
Right? I hoped it was a mic drop.
I just have this table that I just got, and it's like leaning down, and everything just slides off of it. It's terrible.
That's problematic.
I have to hold it up at the same time. It's just awful. Everything falls off. Oh well, I gotta get a
You'll
new
get
one. Thank you so
Bruce,
much.
there's a message there for you in chat, just to make sure you saw that from Anti. Yeah, that was amazing, Daryl. Your voice is beautiful. Okay. All right. JM, you're up next. I like your logo. Well done.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. Let me just double check. I want to make sure here. Hey, great to see everybody. Hope everyone's having a great 420. I think this is an awesome 420 song. Enjoy. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds pitch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, this is my message to you, and you, and you, and you. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Oh yeah. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds pitch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true, saying, this is my message to you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing, every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Yes. About a thing, it's all gonna be alright.
Bunch of stoners in here.
Right? That was great. Great song choice, Jam, too.
Good job.
Love that. Well done. Bearcat, good to see you coming in. Thanks for being here. The link is pinned for any musicians who want to come up and join us. And Brad, thanks for coming and joining us. Glad you're here. Hey, Lawfully. Hoyt, good to see you. Okay, Brad, you're up next. That was
All
great,
right,
Jam.
I'm
Thanks for
gonna
that.
keep it reggae adjacent.
Hey, 79. Oh, nice. I like how you get inspired.
Reggae Jason. I like that. I'm stealing it.
Many rivers to cross, but I can't seem to find my way over. Wandering I am lost as I travel along the white cliffs of Dover. To cross, and it's only my will that keeps me alive. I've been licked, washed up for years, and I merely survive because of my pride. And this loneliness won't leave me alone. It's such a drag to be on my own. My woman laughed and she didn't say why. Well, I guess I have to try. Many rivers to cross, but just where to begin? I'm playing for time. There've been times I find myself thinking of committing some dreadful crime. Yes, I've got many rivers to cross, but I can't seem to find my way over. Wandering I am lost as I travel along white cliffs of Dover. There's got many rivers to cross, and
Hard to fade out that part.
That was
So-
fantastic, Brad. Really well done.
Really
You have
nice.
such a great range in your voice. I like Danny says, "Don't ruin it, Brad."
Anything I do ruins it for Danny, so
Right.
that's not much advice.
Yeah, that was great. 79, good to see you. I don't know if I already said hi. Steve-O, welcome in. Thanks for being here.
Hello.
How are you doing
Thanks for having
tonight?
me. I'm doing good. Thanks for having me up.
Right, 101? Good to
Hey,
see you.
Steve-O.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for coming up. All
I got a
right.
quick question. I got a quick question, if you don't mind. Sorry, Indy.
Yeah, no, go for it.
It's a personal question for Steve. I hope you don't mind. Are you high?
Am I high? Yeah, actually, but I did get some stuff accomplished today.
Nice.
I'm wearing this shirt because this is my go to the doctor shirt. Sorry I'm late. I
Nice.
didn't want to be here.
Perfect. Well
And
played.
Indy started her show. Well, I had done my 420 celebration and all that good stuff. But I had some plants that I had to get outdoors because it is 420. So I put
Right.
24 plants into the soil today.
Oh,
From
that's
indoor
awesome.
to outdoor. So I thought
That
I'd
is
come
fantastic.
up and thought I'd come up and celebrate with y'all. So
Yeah.
thanks for having me up.
That's great news, Steve-O. Love it.
Good to see
Maybe
you.
motivate some people to get their gardens going. All right. Okay. All right, Steve-O. Do you want to go right away, or do you want to wait a rotation? We're right at that point.
I could go right now because I'm only going to do this one.
Okay.
And it's in celebration of 420.
Perfect.
Let me see here. This one is by Corey Smith. Anybody wanted to know? And let me. Okay, yeah, no commercials. So pause. Now share screen. And you don't have to put the lyrics up on screen unless you want to. It's up to you.
Okay. All right. Thanks to everybody who is here and hanging out with us. And for all the great musicians who are coming up and sharing music. Love it. All right, go for it, Steve-O.
All right. And this song is 4 minutes and 20 seconds long. Go figure. So here we go. I was out in Daddy's wood shop, about 17 years old, stacking up some lumber and sweeping sawdust off the floor. Way over in the corner, I smelled something kinda strange. I looked behind a can of paint and found a bag of Mary Jane. I thought, what the hell is this? It threw me for a loop, had me feeling all mixed up 'cause Daddy always told me only hippies smoke that stuff. I knew damn good and well he wasn't leaning to the left. He'd rather die and go to hell than listen to the Grateful Dead. The day I found my daddy's weed, I knew the truth and it set me free. That's when I learned this apple didn't fall far from the tree. I did a lot of growing up the day I found my daddy's weed. Now Mom was getting groceries and Dad was out of town. So I sat there on the workbench contemplating what I'd found. I went from feeling kinda pissed to thinking, what the hell? I got a bowl out of my truck and broke a little off for myself. Damn right. That shit was awful sticky, had crystals on the leaves. Smelled kinda like a skunk and kinda like a Christmas tree. Might have come from California or maybe Colorado, but it was not on. It was on a different level from what I get down the road. The day I found my daddy's weed, one of my favorite memories. That's when I learned this apple didn't fall far from the tree. I did a lot of growing up the day I found my daddy's weed. I only hit it once, and damn, it hit me hard. Flew straight to the moon and back, sitting in the yard. Suddenly I understood why Daddy loved to work so much. When we heard him out there coughing, it wasn't from the dust. The day I found my daddy's weed, oh, it still gets to me. The little blonde-haired boy who used to bounce upon his knee became the man out in the backyard, stoned on Daddy's weed. All messed up on Daddy's weed. On Daddy's weed. Stoned on Daddy's weed. Yeah. on Daddy's weed.
That was excellent. Great song choice, of course, Steve-O. That was excellent. I loved it.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me up. I appreciate that.
I'm glad I got to hear you sing
Happy
it.
420, everybody.
What were you going to say, Jam?
That was fun.
Oh, I was going to say, I'm glad I got to hear Steve-O sing that because that's the first time I've ever heard that song.
Right?
Really?
I think I've heard you sing it before, Steve-O, but otherwise I didn't know that song either.
Yes, I have done it before. Check out the video. It's Corey Smith, Daddy's Weed. And he's got a pretty good video on it, too.
I like this strategically placed coughing, too. That was great. All right. Well done, Steve-O.
All right. Thank you.
Prepper 101 says, Steve-O, you're a legend.
Thank you, guys. I'll see y'all later. All right. Thanks for having me up.
Steve-O. Much love. Happy 420. Okay, I'm going to pull up a video. This is by one of my favorite artists, Anna Weatherup. She has a new album that's out, and she also does live streams, so go sub her up, you guys. She's amazing. This is her cover of Black.
Sheets of empty canvas, untouched sheets of clay. Were laid spread out before me as her body once did. Oh, 5 horizons revolved around her soul. As the air to the sun, now the air I tasted and breathed has taken a turn. And all I taught her was everything. Ooh, I know she gave me all that she wore, and now my better hands shade beneath the clouds of what was everything. All the pictures had all been washed in black, tattooed everything. I'll take a walk outside. I'm surrounded by some kids that play, and I can feel their laughter. So why do I sit? Oh, and twisted thoughts, they spin around in my head. I'm spinning, how quick the sun can drop away. And now my bed ends, cradle broken glass of what was everything. All the pictures have all been washed in black, tattooed everything. All my love gone back, turn my world to black, tattooed all I see, all that I am, all that'll be. Someday you'll have a beautiful life. I know you'll be the sun in somebody else's sky. Why, oh, can I be mine? Oh, da 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 da.
amazing as always from Anna Weatherup. You guys can tell why she's one of my favorites. And yes, she is touring Australia right now. She also, besides doing her regular live streams, she also sometimes does some of the gigs that she's covering. So go and sub her up, you guys. Show her some support. If you don't mind, say that I sent you. Maybe we'll get her over here sometime, get her on panel. Yeah, absolutely beautiful and always from the heart from her. That's how it always feels with her songs. Totally agree, 101. Okay, all right. We're starting a new rotation. Lowry, you're next.
Trying to decide whether or not I should do like a William Shatner version of this. I don't know. What do you think? Like,
A William Shatner. What did he say?
some people call me the Space Cowboy.
Oh, goodness. Here we go.
Some people call me the Gangster of Love. Some people call me Maurice, because I speak of the pompatus of love. People talk about me, baby. They say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. Well, don't you worry, don't you worry, don't worry now. 'Cause I'm right here, right here, right here at home. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight talker. I sure don't want to hurt no one. And you're the cutest thing that I ever did see. I really love your peaches, I want to shake your tree. Lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey all the time. Ooh, baby, I'll sure show you a good time. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I sure don't want to hurt no one. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I sure don't want to hurt no one. People keep talking about me, baby. They say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. Well, don't you worry, don't worry, don't worry, mama. 'Cause I'm right here at home. And you're the cutest thing I ever did see. I really love your peaches, and I want to shake your tree. Lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey all the time. Come on, baby, and I'll show you a good time. Yeah, I'm a joker. I'm a space traveler. I'm a midnight toker.
Well done, Lowry. That was great. I liked it. I liked it.
I'm reaching here, man. I'm just trying to find all the songs. So.
Right, Joe?
Thank you.
Lawfully said, is that Matthew McConaughey I hear?
Hey, man. Hey,
I
man.
appreciate. I appreciated the William Shatner impersonation as well.
Dude, when he did Starman, oh my God, dude. You know, I achieved to those heights to do Starman the way William Shatner did it. So there you go.
Right.
Thank you.
That was great. Growl says save some cool for the rest of us, Lowry. All right, Forrest, you're up next.
All right, this is going to be my last one.
Okay, thank you so much for coming up, Forrest. And thanks for being here sipping.
Yeah.
Well, 5:30 comes fast. I know, 5:10. Sorry, 5. Yeah,
I
about.
wish it was 5:30.
I do too. Sleep later.
Oh, this is a great one. Whoops. There we go.
All right, this is my wife's favorite song. And I'm probably
Love it.
well, yeah, it's yours. And I'm probably gonna screw it up, but hey, let's go. We were born before the wind, also younger than the sun. Yeah, the bonnie boat was warm as we sailed into the misty. Hark now, hear the sailors cry. Smell the sea and feel the sky. Let your soul and spirit fly into the misty. When that foghorn blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn blows, wanna hear it? I don't have to fear it, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul, just like way back in the days of old. And magnificently we will flow into the misty. When that foghorn blows, you know I'll be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I gotta hear it. I don't wanna fear it, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul, just like way back in the days of old. And together we will flow into the misty. Come on, girl. Too late to stop now.
That was epic. Forrest, great song. Loved it. That was amazing.
Thank you,
Morgan.
thank you.
Good to see you.
All right, well, you guys
Great
have a
job,
wonderful
Forrest.
night.
Great song.
Hey,
Oh,
Brad.
okay, huge. Yeah, that was awesome. Thank
Y'all
you so
guys have
much
a
for
great-
coming up.
You're welcome. Have a wonderful night. We'll see y'all on the next one.
Have a good night.
Much love to you both.
Later, y'all.
Get some
Bye,
food.
Brewski.
Take care, Sippy.
Bye, Parsky.
Later, y'all.
Oh,
Yep,
boy.
much love. All right, Bruce, you are up next.
Okay.
What a great night, you guys. So much amazing music. I love all the song choices tonight.
All right. Okay.
Take care, Growl. Have a good night. Maybe we'll see you for conversation. Right?
Hush now, don't you cry. Wipe away the teardrop from your eye. You're lying safe in bed. It was all a bad dream spinning in your head. Your mind tricked you to feel the pain of someone close to you leaving the game of life. So here it is, another chance. Wide awake, you face the day your dream is over. Or has it just begun? There's a place I like to hide, a doorway that I run through in the night. Relax, child, you were there, but only didn't realize that you were scared. It's a place where you will learn to face your fears, retrace the years and ride the whims of your mind. Commanding in another world, suddenly you hear and see this magic new dimension. We'll be watching over you. I'm gonna help you make it through. We'll protect you in the night. I'm smiling next to you in silent lucidity. Visualize your dreams, record it in the present tense, put it into a permanent form. If you persist in your efforts, you can achieve dream control. Control. Dream control. Dream control. Dream control. Dream control. If you open your mind for me, you won't rely on open eyes to see. The walls you built within come tumbling down and a new world will begin. Living twice at once you learn. You're safe from pain in the dream domain, a soul set free to fly. A round trip journey in your head, master of illusion. Can you realize your dreams alive? You can be the guide, but we'll be watching over you and gonna help you see it through. We'll protect you in the night and smiling next to you.
Love that. Great song choice again, too, Bruce. Fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Indy. Thank you, Brad.
Yeah.
So
Thanks so
I
much for
wanted to
coming up
quick
tonight,
say-
Bruce. Yeah, go ahead,
Oh,
Jam.
you're very welcome. Very welcome.
to just quick say that was fantastic. You did not sing the normal melody. You were singing one of the harmonies, like alto or baritone or something, rather than the top line there, right?
Right. Yeah,
You really made it your own.
I have a baritone voice. So I can't do no Bradisms.
But that was fantastic, though. Like someone could come in with the melody line on that; it'd be perfect harmony.
Oh yeah.
So really well done. I appreciate
that was really well
Well,
done.
thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Beautiful.
Yeah, thank you so much again, Bruce.
Oh, you're very
Especially for
welcome.
that first song. I'm going to go back. I can't wait to go back and listen to that one again. It was awesome.
My pleasure.
All right. Bruce, when is your next live stream?
Tomorrow night.
Okay. All right, you guys, go sub up to Shooting Star Bruce, and maybe I'll see you over at his live stream. Amazing. Okay. Thanks again, Bruce. All
You're
right.
welcome.
Daryl, you are up next. We're just keeping things moving. We have about an hour left of music before we'll switch gears into conversation.
Great
So
music.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it has been.
Really,
It really has been.
fantastic stuff. Well done, everybody. So good.
Right, Cheryl?
Really
Bruce
awesome.
is a crooner. Yeah, it has. It's been a great night. And I'm glad you're part of it, Daryl. Thanks for being here.
Okay, well, my pleasure. Thanks for having me. What did
Welcome
I
in,
do?
Scott.
Here we go. Okay. Here we go.
And now to sing this lovely ballad. Here is.
I hope this isn't hard. Stars shining right above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on here. Still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just saying this. Sweet dreams till sun can find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. but in your dreams, whatever they be, little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on here, still craving your kiss. I am longing to linger still on here, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries far behind you. But your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me.
Lovely.
Love that.
Thank you so much.
Very beautiful. That's one of my favorite songs. My parents love that song, so it makes me think of them, and you did that really beautifully, Daryl.
Aw, thank you so much.
Yeah. Welcome in, G Man Man. I think you're new to me. Glad you're here. If you want to let us know how you found us, that'd be great. All right. Happy 420, everyone. Puff, puff, pass, and let's keep the great music going. JM, you are up next. Right, Growl?
No, I wasn't ready. But that's like I am ready. You just got to give me
Yeah.
extra second here. Hold on.
No problem. Good to see everybody over on Rumble too, and I'm sorry that the way it works in StreamYard, I can't highlight the comments, but you guys up on panel are getting lots of love from the Rumble chat as well. Everybody's having a great time over there. And Carl, thank you so much for coming up. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a good week. Okay. All set, Jam.
Nice, thank you. Okay, we should be good. Sorry for the delay, guys. Here we go. Oh, hope everyone's having a great 420. Hope you're chilling. Hope you've let your worries subside. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to strawberry fields. Nothing is real, nothing to get hung about. Strawberry fields forever. Living is easy with if your left eye's twitching, misunderstanding what you see. It's getting hard to be someone, but it all works out. Doesn't matter much to me. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to strawberry fields. Nothing is real, and nothing to get hung about. Just strawberry fields forever. No one, I think, is in my tree. I mean, it must be high or low. That is, you can't tune in, but it's alright. That is, I think it's not true. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to strawberry fields. Nothing is real, and nothing to get hung about. Strawberry fields forever. Always know, sometimes think it's me, but you know I know when it's a dream. So I think, no, I mean, yeah, that it's all wrong. But it's freaking disagree. Let me take you down as I go into strawberry fields. Nothing is real, and there's nothing to get hung about. The strawberry fields forever. Main Street News forever. Strawberry fields forever. This was not Mind Control Experiment. Let's see. Happy 420, everyone. Let me take you down as I go into Indy's 420.
Loved it, JM. That was great. And I love that song. Another great choice. Nobody's making mistakes with their choices tonight, that's for sure.
Nice.
79
That was
loved
awesome.
it too. She said so.
Yeah, nicely done, JM.
Fantastic. Yeah, it was great. Oh, nice growl. And rhubarb too. Awesome.
Thanks,
yeah, that
everyone.
was great. Thanks so much, JM, for singing tonight. I love when you come up and sing.
I gotta
Okay,
get
Brad.
really high, though.
I'm working on it. I'm falling behind. Okay. Puff, puff, pass to me, somebody. All right, here we go, Brad.
All right, speaking of Puff, someone's got to.
Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Little Jackie Paper loved that rascal Puff and brought him strings and sealing wax and other fancy stuff. Oh, Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Together they would travel on a boat with billowed sail. Jackie kept a lookout perched on Puff's gigantic tail. Noble kings and princes would bow whenever they came. Pirate ships would lower their flags when Puff roared out his name. Oh, Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. A dragon lives forever, but not so little boys. Painted wings and giant's rings make way for other toys. One gray night it happened, Jackie Paper came no more, and Puff, that mighty dragon, he ceased his fearless roar. His head was bent in sorrow, green scales fell like rain. Puff no longer went to play along the cherry lane. With
without his lifelong friend. Puff could not be brave, so Puff, that mighty dragon, sadly slipped into his cave. Oh, Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu.
Oh, you had to come out and crush that.
Fantastic.
You had to come out and
great.
crush it and just make me look like a sour grape.
No,
That was
not
really
at
good.
all. Not at all. I said in the chat that's like the best.
did you
one to
do that
have
already?
In there twice, yes, which is really funny, but I love it. I'm glad that was done.
Yeah, I was messaging him like, it seems like someone either would have or maybe they haven't. So
Yeah, it's perfect.
sorry.
That was really good.
Right? And there's always people coming and going, so it's great.
Well,
All
it's
right,
puff puff
fantastic.
pass. It's not puff pass. You need two puffs.
Yeah.
So
There you go. There you go. Perfect. I like it. Well played, Brad.
Just don't
All right,
chase
it
the
was
dragon's
excellent.
tail.
Right. Okay, Carl, thanks for coming up. I'm excited you're here. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Are you sharing screen or are you doing it on your
No, I'm just going to play on my phone, and
Okay, perfect.
I'll maybe do that one day, but that's too much tech for me right now.
Yep, no worries. All right, so let me make sure I've got your sound right so we can, yeah. I'm going to turn off your echo cancellation and stuff and make sure we can still hear you. And that way we'll be able to hear your music too a little bit better. Okay, go ahead and say something real quick, Carl, just so I can make sure I can hear your voice. I can't. So I think we had this problem last time. Let me try something. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there we go. Yep, that's great.
Okay, so one of the things I like about your stream, Indy, in the music half, is that anything goes, and one of the people that embodies that ethos more than any is Brad. And I didn't really prepare to sing for tonight, but about 4 hours ago, Brad came to mind, and I thought if Brad's got the audacity to unleash his inner Kate Bush on us, then perhaps I can give a female vocal a go. So someone I really like. Okay, I'm pressing play then. Oh, baby blankets and baby shoes, baby slippers, baby spoons, was a baby blue. Dream child in my head is a nightmare born in a borrowed bed. Now I know lightning strikes again. It struck me once, then struck me dead. My folly grows inside of me. I eat for two, walk for two, breathe for two now. Eat for two, walk for two, breathe for two now. Well, the Eggman fell down off his shelf, all the good king's men with all their help struggled till the end, poor shell, they couldn't mend, you know where this will lead, to hush for love in the nursery, for the kicking one inside of me. I eat for two, walk for two, breathe for two now. Eat for two, walk for two, breathe for two, now. When the boy was a boy and a girl was a girl, and they found each other in a wicked world. Strong in some respects, but she couldn't stand for the way he begged and gave him. Pride is for men. Young girls should run and hide instead. They risk the game by taking dares with yes. I eat for two, walk for two, breathe for two, now. Eat for two, walk for two, breathe for two, now. Walk for two, I'm stumbling. Walk for two, I'm stumbling. I breathe for two now. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. 5 months, how it grows. 5 months now, I begin to show. There you go, Indigo.
Carl, that was awesome. You nailed it. That was great. You want to go ahead and tell people who sings that song?
Oh, sorry, that's
Thank
Natalie
you.
Merchant, who has a solo career, but she was singer of the 10,000 Maniacs.
Yeah, that was awesome. Really well done. And it is a great song. Very controversial at the time, from what I understand, but beautiful song. Yeah.
Thank you.
I was too, Blue. Right? Agreed, Growl. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and change your... There we go. Fix your settings real quick. There we go, Carl. You're all set. That was awesome. Really well done. Thank you so much for doing that one. Okay. We'll just catch it up here in the chat. All right, Dan. Daryl, is Dan a friend of yours? I know you said you'd invited a couple people.
Yes. That's him. That's
Okay.
him. He's a
All
good
right,
friend and a
perfect.
good singer. Thank you.
Yeah. Dan, welcome up. I'm so glad you joined us. Thanks for being here.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep, you sound great.
Oh, great. Yeah, great to be here. Thanks to
Yeah.
my friend Daryl.
Yes, yeah, Daryl, thanks for inviting people over. It's always great to get new people up here on panel and here in the chat too.
All right.
Yeah, that was great, Carl. Really well done. Okay. All right, Dan, I will add you to the rotation. We're just starting a new one here. So before we do that, Dan, do you have time to stick around for a little bit?
Sure.
Okay. All right, perfect.
One
Okay,
thing
we're
though,
gonna
I've never one thing I've only
Yeah.
done like Zoom karaoke, like karaoke style on Zoom. I
Okay.
haven't tried it on StreamYard, so I don't know how.
Okay. Yeah, when it's your turn, we'll figure it out. As
Okay,
long as you
great.
have a backing track, right? You know how to
It should work with
Mhm.
YouTube backing track.
Yes. Yep. You'll just share your screen if you want to
Yeah,
do it
share my
that
screen.
way. Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, me too, Jerry. All right. Yeah, that'll be great. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and pull up a video to start off this next rotation. This is a cover of Across the Universe by Blue Unicorn. Here we go. Bran, I'm not sure why it's not playing on your end. There we go.
Words are flowing out like endless rain into a paper cup. They slither while they pass, they slip away across the universe. Pools of sorrow, waves of joy, all drifting through my open mind, possessing and caressing me. Jai Guru Deva Om. Nothing's gonna change my world. 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 Images of broken light which dance before me like a million eyes. They call me on and on across this universe. Thoughts meander like a restless wind inside a letterbox. They tremble blindly as they make their way across the universe. Jai Guru Deva Om. Nothing's gonna change my world. 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 Sounds of laughter, shades of light are ringing through my open ears, inciting and inviting me. Limitless and underlying love which shines around me like a million suns and calls me on and on across this universe. Jai Guru Deva Om. Nothing's gonna change my world. 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 Jai Guru Deva.
Beautiful, beautiful Blue.
Ooh,
Right, yeah.
Right?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well done.
Truthfully, I am not a huge Beatles fan, but I absolutely love that, and I thought that was a great one for tonight.
Oh,
So
yeah.
thank you, Blue, for unicornizing the song and for letting me share it here. All right. Thanks to everybody who sent jewels. I don't know how those jewels work, and good to see you, Watt. But when I'm watching in StreamYard, it doesn't show me the jewels, so I missed them. But I'm thankful for the support, and I'm excited to find out how the jewels work out. I don't know. It's a new kind of. I know they've been around, but nobody sent me jewels before. Thanks, guys. All right, fantastic. That was great. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying them, Jerry. All right, it was lovely. Agreed. All right. Okay, we're gonna get into a new rotation. So that's with you, Larry.
I apologize ahead of time on this one. Nico said, try this one. And I'm like, I don't know how to do it.
There, I have a guess what it might be then.
Yeah. I gotta start the auto scroll here. I've never played this song in my life. All right, here we go. All right. And then I gotta pause it. Hold on, watch this. This is a new technology to me, and I know a lot of people out there do this, but all right. Here we go. I was gonna clean my room until I got high. I was gonna get up and find the broom, but I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why. 'Cause I got high, 'cause I got high, 'cause I got high. Ba-da-da-da-da. I was gonna go to class before I got high. I could have cheated. See, this is what happens with this, right? Is that how it goes? All
A
right,
little assist. I like it.
there we go. I was gonna clean my room until I got high. I was gonna get up and find the broom, then I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why. 'Cause I got high, 'cause I got high, 'cause I got high. All right. Yeah, are you ready? All right, here we go. I was gonna go, wait. How's it go after this? Hold on. I was gonna go to class before I got high. I could have cheated and I could have passed, but I got high. I'm taking the next semester, and I know why. 'Cause I got high, 'cause I got high, 'cause I got high. I was gonna go to work, but then I got high. I just got a new promotion, but I got high. Now I'm selling dope, and I know why. 'Cause I got high, 'cause I got high, 'cause I got high. Yeah, this whole fucking auto scroll thing is just like, all right, hold on a second. Let me just sit. All right, and then we go, okay, here we go. I was gonna go to court before I got high. I was gonna pay my child support, but then I got high. They took my whole paycheck, and I know why. 'Cause I got high, 'cause I got high, 'cause I got high. I wasn't gonna run from the cops, but I got high. I was gonna pull right over and stop, but I was high. Now I'm paraplegic, and you know why. 'Cause I got high, 'cause I got high, 'cause I got high. I was gonna pay my car note until I got high. I was gonna gamble on the boat, but then I got high. And now the tow truck's pulling away, and I know why. 'Cause I got high, 'cause I got high, 'cause I got high. I was gonna make love to you, but then I got high. I was gonna eat your pussy, but then I got high. I didn't know it said that. But now I'm jacking off, and I don't know why. 'Cause I got high, 'cause I got high, 'cause I got high. That was a lot. I messed up my entire life because I got high. I lost my kids and wife because I got high. Now I'm sleeping on the sidewalk, and I know why, yeah. 'Cause I got high, 'cause I got high, 'cause I got high. Hold on, that's really dark, guys, but here we go. All right, so no, it's not done yet. Hold on, there's more. Hold on. I must stop singing the song because I'm high. I'm singing this whole thing 'cause I'm high. And if I don't sell one copy, I know why. 'Cause I'm high, 'cause I'm high, 'cause I'm high. Da 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 down. Cause I got high, 'cause I got high.
I hope there was no kids out there listening to that one right now. I didn't know that was words.
I think it
written
made
of it.
you blush for a second there, Lowry. I don't think I've seen that before.
You did great. You did great.
Happy
Right,
420.
Afro Man approves.
Happy
Right?
420.
Afro Man approves this message. That's right.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna tune in later with you. I
Awesome.
usually I'm too ranty this time of night, so I'll just listen. But if I get a hot minute, I might pop in and say
Awesome.
some
I hope
things.
you will.
But
I hope you will.
yeah,
Much
love
love
you guys.
to you and Uma. Nico, love ya.
Yep. Cheers.
Yep.
See you, Lori.
What a fun night, you guys. This has been great. I'm glad that you're all having a good time too. All right, Bruce, you are up next.
Okay. And this is going to be my last one.
All right.
Okay, I've certainly
Right,
enjoyed
not medical
being
advice,
here.
Jam says. Sorry, Bruce, what did you say?
Oh, I've enjoyed being here, and thank you for letting me come up.
I'm so glad you're here with us, Bruce. Thank you, and thanks for contributing.
Oh, you're very welcome. Okay.
Don't think sorry's easily said. Don't try turning tables instead. You've taken lots of chances before, but I ain't gonna give any more. Don't ask me, that's how it goes. 'Cause part of me knows what you're thinking. Don't say words you're gonna regret. Don't let the fire rush to your head. I've heard the accusation before, and I ain't gonna take any more. Believe me, the sun in your eyes made some of the lies worth believing. I am the eye in the sky, looking at you. I can read your mind. I am the maker of rules, dealing with fools. I can cheat you blind. And I don't need to see any more to know that I can read your mind. 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 Don't leave false illusions behind. Don't cry, 'cause I ain't changing my mind. So find another fool like before, 'cause I ain't gonna live anymore believing some of the lies, while all of the signs are deceiving. I am the eye in the sky, looking at you. I can read your mind. I am the maker of rules, dealing with fools. I can cheat you blind. And I don't need to see any more to know that I can read your mind. I can read your mind. I can read your mind. I can read your mind.
Perfect, Bruce. Great song choice again. Amazing. Andrew
Thank
says you
you.
opened a portal. Right. I don't know if you could see the comments, but everybody was loving that song choice. A lot of people are fans of Alan Parsons.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Bruce, for coming up tonight. It's
You're
really great to
very
have you
welcome,
here.
Indy. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
And thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Much love to you, Bruce. I'll see you at one of your live
much
streams or
love
around
to you
somewhere
too,
soon.
Indy. Oh, yeah. Well, come by tomorrow night. We'll be
There you
on.
go. Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, starting at 10 Eastern, 9 Central.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I will do my best to get over there, that's for sure. I always try to come by when I can, that's for sure, Bruce.
All right. Thank you very much. Good to see all of you. Take care, and
great to see you
y'all
too.
have a good one.
You too, Bruce. Much love. God bless.
Much love. God bless you too. Bye-bye.
All right. Daryl, you're up next.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I have either a Doobie Brothers song, I was thinking, to be compliant
Oh, there
with
you go.
420. All right, why don't I do the Doobie Brothers, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Perfect.
It just occurred to me they were really never brothers. And I guess the Doobie part was like, it didn't occur to me that that was not really their names, that they were the brothers Doobie. That's silly. All right. Oh, shoot. This is what I wanted. Right here.
Good then.
Oh, sorry.
Better now.
Talk amongst yourselves. I just have to skip the commercial.
No worries.
I
Thanks
thought I
again
had-
to everybody who's here hanging out. It's been a really fun night. I'm having a great time. Thanks to
Oh, it's
everyone
great
over on
music, too.
Rumble. Much love to you all. Thanks for being here.
Such great songs. I wish I had something like that. I love that song, Because I Got High. It was so funny.
Right. Yeah, I'll
Oh,
definitely be
yeah.
making some shorts when I get to this one. Yeah. A
Yeah,
lot of
that
great
was
songs
so
tonight.
funny. Okay, here we go. This is a great song. Great intro. I needed to Michael McDonald's to use any consonants, just vowels. Hey, don't worry, I've been lied to. I've been there many times before. Girl, don't you worry, I know where I stand. I don't need this worry, and I don't need your hand. I know I could turn, but thinking you be gone, then I must be prepared. And it's time to carry on. I keep holding on.
I'll be holding on. I'll be holding
I keep holding on. You would stay just to watch me, darling. Built away from the lies from you. Can't stop the habit, living on the run. Take it all for granted, like you're the only one. Living on my own, somehow that's outside. You think I'm your fool, but you may just be right. 'Cause I keep holding on. Oh, yes, I will. I keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. Call my name and I'll be gone. You reach out and I won't be there. Just my luck you realize you should spend your life with someone. You could spend your life with someone.
Great job, Daryl.
Great. Yeah, that was wonderful. And a good choice,
Yeah.
of course.
Thank you so
Well
much.
done.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Daryl.
Taking us on the yacht.
Haven't heard that one. Haven't heard that one in a minute.
Whoops.
In a minute? How long has it been? Okay, thank you.
More than a minute, that's for sure.
Mhm. All right, JM, you're up next. And Manda, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Manda, I would invite you up, and you can, if you want to, come up to share your art. But most of the time, we won't probably be able to see it very well tonight's setup. But if you want to come and join, you're more than welcome. All right. Oh, there we go. Nope. Now you're all set, Jam.
Okay, very good. Happy 420, everybody. Hope everyone's having an awesome evening here with Indy and friends. Let's see if we can get this one. Come on. Come on. All my friends know the low rider. Oh yeah. The low rider is a little higher. Oh yeah. The low rider don't go too fast. The low rider's conserving fuel economy. Chillin'. Low rider drives a little slower. Oh yeah. Low rider is a real goer. Just go easy. Take it easy, man. There's no rush. There's no need to speed. Be like the low rider. Low rider knows every street, yeah. Low rider is the one to meet, yeah. Really is. The low rider's chillin'. Going easy. Low rider don't get no speeding ticket. Oh no. Low rider don't use no gas now. It's cruising. Low rider don't drive too fast. Aerodynamics, guys. Right? He's dropped the suspension. He's got the aerodynamics, man. Fire one up 79. Let's freaking go. Count Chocula, the unicorn, Indy, Larry, Brad. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. See. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. Just go slow, man. And use your signals. Use the blinker, man. The blinker, it's on the left side of your steering wheel. And my license is back there on the bumper. Don't give me no speeding ticket, right? What seems to be the officer problem?
Fantastic. That was awesome.
What
Jam.
seems to be the
You did that
officer
so well.
problem?
The officer problem.
Right.
What seems
Good
to be
job.
the officer problem?
Oh, that's great. That was great.
Too much
That was
smart,
great.
Oh,
poking
man.
smart.
Loved
You poke
it.
too much
Loved it.
smart.
That was awesome, Jam. Really well done. Right? That's a good one, T.
Smart pokers.
Right, Jerry? Jerry knows. All right.
Thanks, everyone.
That was great, Jam. Another great choice, too. Brad, you're up next.
All right, time to get stoned.
Just now?
Just now.
Half a mile from the county fair, and the rain came pouring down. Me and Billy standing there with a silver half a crown. Hands are full of a fishing rod, the tackle on our backs. We just stood there getting wet with our backs against the fence. Oh, the water, oh, the water, oh, the water. Hope it don't rain all day. And it stoned me to my soul. Stoned me just like Jelly Roll. And it stoned me, and it stoned me to my soul. Stoned me just like going home, and it stoned me. Then the rain let up and the sun came up, and we were getting dry. Almost let a pickup truck nearly pass us by. So we jumped right in, the driver grinned, and he dropped us off the road. Yeah, we looked at the swim and we jumped right in, not to mention fishing poles. Oh, the water, oh, the water, oh, the water. Let it run all over me. And it stoned me to my soul. Stoned me just like Jelly Roll, and it stoned me, and it stoned me to my soul. Stoned me just like going home, and it stoned me. On the way back home, we sang a song, but our throats were getting dry. Then we saw the man from across the road with the sunshine in his eyes. Well, he lived all alone in his own little home with a great big gallon jar. There were bottles too, one for me and you, and he said, hey, there you are. Oh, the water, oh, the water, oh, the water. Getting myself from the mountain stream, and it stoned me to my soul. Stoned me just like Jelly Roll, and it stoned me, and it stoned me to my soul. Stoned me just like going home, and it stoned me, and it stoned me to my soul. Stoned me just like Jelly Roll, and it stoned me, and it stoned me to my soul. Stoned me just like going home, and it stoned me.
Mm-hmm, awesome.
All right, yeah.
I do love that song. I forgot to mention, I have a new addition to my desktop percussion. I do have a couple shaker eggs, but I also got these cheap as hell cymbals.
All right. I love that we were having a gong last time. And
That are
cymbals
on
now.
they're on these little clamps. So you can, I don't know if you
You can't really see them, but
And here, you know what? Let me hold on. Let's
They-
try a different.
Yeah.
Put them up one more time. Yeah, there we go. That's great. Oh yeah, there we go. That's cool. I love it. I know you have cowbell too. Or
Yeah,
it's great.
Brad, I have the
Always
same.
always
I
up in
have
your
the same
game.
exact. I have the same exact shirt as you, Brad. I have the same exact
Aw,
shirt.
twinsies.
Are you wearing it? Oh, I also have a gong.
It's like a fashion faux pas to wear the same thing. I mean,
That's all right.
no, I know. I don't think anybody here is
We,
going to
we
care.
sang the same
or
song
maybe even notice.
earlier. So.
Right? Yeah, there we go. Puff, puff. Okay, Carl, you're up next. And then I think you guys were going to go ahead and do one more round for anybody who wants to stick around and do one more round of music before we switch gears.
Indy, I was only going to do the one tonight, but I can do another one, but I'm not set up, but I could do one in a bit.
Okay, yeah, we'll come to you right next then after this, and I think that means that we are at you, Dan.
Oh, me?
Dan, do you want to
Me?
tell us?
Okay.
Yeah, you want to tell us anything about yourself, real quick?
Well,
do you
I'm,
have content on your channel, and maybe how you know
Yeah.
Daryl, or if you do streams, anything
I
like
do. I do have a channel. I'm a singer songwriter.
Oh, great.
Like I said, I have my channel with some of my songs on there, and I play guitar, acoustic. So maybe if I come back next time, I'll play my acoustic
Great.
for you. But
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, and
for
thanks for
now,
sharing your link. I'll put it
Oh,
in
yeah.
the chat so others can go and check out your music and sub you up.
Oh, great. Thanks. Okay, so like I said, I've never done this on StreamYard before.
Okay. Yeah, so down at the bottom, there's a little like a screen with a plus sign, and if you click on it, you'll go to share screen,
Yeah.
and then
Okay.
you want to usually Chrome is the best browser to use, but you can check whichever one you're using and see if it works.
I'm on
It's-
Chrome right now, so that's
okay,
good.
perfect.
That's good.
So you want to click on where it says Chrome tab, which is the first thing that pops up. Click on the YouTube video, and then make sure at the bottom of that box where it says also share tab audio, you want to make sure it's highlighted, it's clicked on,
Looks like it. Yep. Okay.
and then click share, and it'll show up
Okay.
here on my end. Yep.
Okay.
And you probably want to have that a little like around 3/4 or halfway is usually the good volume for the YouTube backing
3/4?
track.
Okay. Yeah, it's around that. Yeah, it's
Okay.
around that. Okay.
And let me make sure your mic setting is, yeah, I'm going to turn off your echo cancellation and stuff.
Turn my echo
No,
cancellation
yeah,
off.
I got it. I have the power to do that. Oh, but see, that happens sometimes. Go ahead and say something real quick, Dan. Yeah, for some reason, some people have to be able to leave the auto adjust volume on. Okay, say something now.
Hello.
There we go. Okay, we got you back. All right, you're all set.
All right. Let's get mixed up. Wait for it. Wait for it. Can you hear that?
Yeah, sounds good.
You got to trust your instinct and let go of regret. You got to bet on yourself now, start, 'cause that's your best bet. Watch me now with a wicked style and save. Come on, the funky styles to get stones for show. Mix up hip-hop, very gay if we say so. Fuck they say it's 'cause they don't mean a thing. 'Cause this is what the style we bring. Now it's morning, but last night's on my mind. There's something need to get off my chest. No matter what may come to shine, dream will always be mine. All mixed up, you don't know what to do. Next thing it's around, the 5% is you. Though a freak might be the thing, but the first could be the last. So just get off of your ass. All mixed up, you don't know what to do. Just think you turn around and find the person is you. Though a freak might be the thing, but the no lips will pass. So just get off of your ass. You got to trust your instinct and let go of regret. You got to bet on yourself, now start, 'cause that's your best bet. Watch me now, the wicked while I say sick bit. You got to have it, like busting in on a session when you go to call it quit. Sick bit, I just can't quit. Fact is that you won't be fully legit. Now it's morning, but last night's on my mind. There's something need to get off my chest. No matter what comes to shine, the dream will always be mine. Keep me coming, that is the gal that'll kill them stunning. Oh, keep me coming, that is the gal that'll kill them stunning. Hey, keep me coming, that is the gal that'll kill them stunning. Whoa, keep me coming, that is the gal that'll kill them stunning. Hey, you make me nervous, throat dry, my brain is empty, don't know why, but I saw you doing something which is really truly nothing, and you can bust me out all day. Many moons since first I saw you, many moons since first we did the do, many moons since first I saw you, many moons since first we did the do. Why did I try when I knew it was no end? Why did I try when I saw it was so? But save it for later, 'cause we should just let it skate, 'cause the waiting feel is fine. Oh,
nailed it. That was awesome. Well done. Yeah, I loved that. That was great.
I'm not that good a rapper. I'm sorry.
No, that was fun. And that's a great song choice for tonight. I have a friend who was, I would say, obsessed with 311. And so it brought back a lot of memories for me. That was great. Loved it.
Thanks.
All right. Thanks so much for coming up, Dan. Are you able to stick around for one more round? Okay, great.
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic. Okay.
All right.
Just so you know, the way, and for anybody else who's new, and I saw somebody else just said they subbed. Thanks for being here, and good to see you, Melanie. I do the first half is music, and the second half it's about 3 hours of music, sometimes a little more, and then the second half is conversation, kind of about current events and politics and what's going on in the world. So it's kind of like two streams in one. And the last Monday of each month, we flip it. And so the first half is conversation and the second half is music. But you're welcome to stay up. Anybody who wants to is open. It's open panel for a conversation too, as long as I know you or somebody can vouch for you. All right, Carl, you're all set.
Okay, cool. This is very unplanned and spontaneous. But,
yeah, thank you for doing another song.
No worries. I had to think on my feet. So time to turn your volume up to 11. Here's some Spinal Tap.
Oh, yes. Oh, I cannot wait. We watched that last week for Carl's birthday. Happy belated birthday, Carl. Oh, hold on. I got to share. Don't forget to... oh, no, never mind. Sorry.
The bigger the cushion, the sweeter the portion, that's what I said. The looser the waistband, the deeper the quicksand, or so I have read. My baby fits me like a flesh tuxedo. I like to sink her with my pink torpedo. Big bottom, talk about bum cakes, my girl's got 'em. Big bottom drive me out of my mind. How can I leave this behind? I met her on Monday, 'twas my lucky Bunday, you know what I mean. I love her each weekday, each velvety cheek day, you know what I mean. My love's gun rolling and he's in my sights. Big demons waiting there inside of tights, yeah. Big bottom, talk about mud flaps, my girl's got 'em. Big bottom, drive me out of my mind. How can I leave this behind? My baby fits me like a flesh tuxedo. I like to sink her with my pink torpedo. Big bottom, talk about bomb cakes, my girl's got 'em. Big bottom, drive me out of my mind. How can I leave this behind? There you go, mate.
Loved it, Carl. That was fantastic. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I'm really glad you did.
You're
and
welcome.
I was just on the spot. Well done.
Oh, one thing.
Oh, good one,
I'm
Carl.
sorry. I'm sorry. One thing. It looks like I'm still sharing my screen.
Yes. You are.
Oh.
You just have to click down at the
I
bottom
got it.
where
I got
you
it.
shared it. Yeah, you
Yep,
got it.
yep. I
Yep,
exited.
no worries. And I pulled it down, so it wasn't a problem.
Okay.
All right. Carl, that was awesome. I loved it. And you guys, if you haven't seen This is Spinal Tap, you need to watch it. Right?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Look out if you're a drummer. Right, that was great. Okay. All right, we are at the next the beginning of that final rotation. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a video. Let's see, where are we at here? Okay, this next one is by Rune Svensson, Rune's Nordic Jam Room, and this is his cover of Purple Rain. All right. Amazing, amazing cover by Rune. You guys go and check out Rune's channel. He does live streams, right, Dan? I know. He's amazing. Rune-tastic and Rune-laxing all at the same time. I'm your nose. All right. That was amazing as always from Rune, and what a great song. Okay, Daryl, you're up next. We're kicking off this final rotation of music before we switch gears into conversation.
That was fantastic.
Right? Yeah.
Love that. That was great.
All of the music tonight has been so amazing, you guys. It's been a great night. Loved it. And
Okay, okay, where did I put this? Okay, here we go. Okay. Here we go.
All right, all set.
I hope I didn't do this here before. Let me know if I did. I have something else if I did. All right. Could be a spoonful of diamonds. Could be a spoonful of gold. Just a little spoon of your precious love. Satisfy my soul. It lies about a little. Some of them cries about a little. Some of them cries about a little. Everybody fighting about a spoonful. That spoon, that spoon, that spoon. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Could be a spoonful of coffee. Could be a spoonful of tea. But a little spoon of your precious love, good enough for me. There lies about that. Some of them dies about that. Some of them cries about that. But everybody fighting about a spoonful. That spoon, that spoon, that. Could be a spoonful of water, save you from the desert sand. But one spoon of lead from a 45, save you from another man. There lies about that. Some of them cries about that. Some of them dies about that. Everybody fighting about a spoonful, that spoon, that spoon, that. Okay, short and sweet.
That was awesome.
All right.
Yeah, it was a great whole vibe right there. Daryl loved it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh, Blue, I think you can blues too.
Little 411, right?
Right.
It's got to be
Yeah,
mellow,
great.
right? You got to be so mellow for blues.
Right? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Right, tell him JM. Yeah, that was awesome. All right, Dan, you're up next.
Oh no, right now? Oh shit.
Yep. You got into the music. You got into the music.
Yeah, I did.
Well, you're getting that ready. We do have the backstage speakeasy that's on Fridays, and for anyone who might not know, it looks just like I'm going to be live on YouTube, starting at 11 p.m. Eastern. Yes, 11 p.m. Eastern, and the link is pinned at the top of the chat, like it is now, but it doesn't go live. It's like a false front, so you can click the link to join us backstage. It looks a lot like the panel here, and there's a chat backstage. You can stay in chat, you can unmute, you can show your face, you don't have to. It's very laid back, and we watch movies, and we just talk for about an hour. We start around the first movie around midnight Eastern, and then we talk a little bit in between movies and kind of talk about the films and Sometimes we talk about current events and music and things like that too, but it's very laid back, very casual, and a really good place to get to know people better, including some people that don't come up on panels live. So come and check it out. Again, that's on Fridays. And this coming Friday, we're going to be watching Inception and Existence. So, or Existence, I think is how you say it, if I remember correctly. But anyway, both really great kind of cerebral movies. So come and check them out. Hopefully I'll see you there. All right. Thanks again to everybody who's here tonight. Yep. Yeah, go ahead, Dan. Do you need help?
No, finish what you were gonna say. I'm
Oh,
just
yeah.
gonna.
Nope. I was just kind of talking while you were pulling that up.
Okay. all
You were
right,
going to
well,
share your
yeah.
screen?
I did find something right really quickly.
Great.
And I'm just
Awesome.
gonna go with what I know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go for it.
Sometimes you just gotta go with what you know.
All right. Ooh, love this one.
Wait for it. Music, please. There we go. Slow down, you crazy child. You're so ambitious for a juvenile. But then if you're so smart, tell me why are you still so afraid? Where's the fire? What's the hurry about? You better cool it off before you burn it out. You got so much to do and only so many hours in a day. Hey, but you know that when the truth is told, that you can get what you want or you can just get old. You're gonna kick off before you even get halfway through. Ooh, and will you realize Vienna waits for you? Slow down, you're doing fine. You can't be everything you wanna be before your time. Although it's so romantic on the borderline tonight. Too bad, but it's the life you lead. You're so ahead of yourself that you forgot what you need. Though you can see when you're wrong, you know you can't always see when you're right. You're right. You got your passion, you got your pride, but don't you know that only fools are satisfied? Dream on, but don't imagine they'll all come true. Ooh, when will you realize Vienna waits for you? Child, take the phone off the hook and disappear for a while. It's alright, you can't afford to lose a day or two. Ooh, when will you realize Vienna waits for you? And you know that when the truth is told, that you can get what you want or you can just get old. You're gonna kick off before you even get halfway through. Ooh, why don't you realize Vienna waits for you? When will you realize Vienna waits for you?
Way to go, Brad. That was great. Bravo.
Yeah, that was great. Really well done.
Fantastic.
Thanks.
All right. Yeah, I know. Billy Joel is one of my favorite artists. Cheryl, let me know if my voice is any better now. I changed the settings a little bit. She said a couple people have said I'm kind of low. You guys always let me know if that happens. I can't tell. It's hard to tell up in StreamYard sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that was
sounded
great.
balanced. You sounded balanced here on my end.
I know. Yeah, I think from what I'm hearing in my headphones too through my mixer, it sounds good, but I cannot tell always. So let me know. Okay, yeah, that was fantastic. Really well done, Dan. Thanks again for coming up
Thanks.
and joining us.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
bet. That was great.
Okay, thanks,
Great to
Cheryl.
hear.
Yeah, glad you're here with us. Hopefully you'll come back and play some guitar. All right, Carl, you are up next. Are you going to go for it?
Yeah, let's go for it. So it
Yes,
was
bring it in.
requested in the YouTube live chat, Stonehenge.
Mhm.
So why not? I'm willing to do that.
This is the night for it. I mean, come on.
Okay, here we go then. Straight into it. One of the most profound songs ever written. In ancient times, hundreds of years before the dawn of history, lived a strange race of people, the Druids. No one knows who they were or what they were doing, but their legacy remains hewn into the living rock of Stonehenge. Stonehenge, where the demons dwell, where the banshees live and they do it well. Stonehenge, where a man is a man and the children dance to the pipes of Pan. Stonehenge, 'tis a magic place, where the moon doth rise with a dragon's face. Stonehenge, where the virgins lie, and the prayers of devils fill the midnight sky. And you, my love, won't you take my hand? We'll go back in time to that mystic land, where the dewdrops cry and the cats meow. I will take you there, I will show you how. And oh, how they danced, the little people of Stonehenge, beneath the haunted moon, for fear that daybreak might come too soon. And where are they now? The little people of Stonehenge. And what would they say to us if we were here tonight?
That was so great.
There you go,
Carl,
Mrs.
I loved it. You just nailed all your songs tonight. That was fantastic. You
Well, even the
I just
first
love that
one.
you were doing Spinal Tap.
That first one. I might do this. I might try that again sometime. The first one, because I can do that better.
Oh no, I thought you sounded great on that one too. 101, just enjoy it.
That
Enjoy the
sounds
ride.
So retarded. And what would they?
I just love the little prop that comes down from
Right.
the top.
That's so fucked
It
up.
says right here on the napkin, 18 inches.
I should have turned my video on. I had an 18-inch model dangling from the ceiling, and some of Raz's
Right.
fourth mates around, pants around. Next time for that as well.
There you go. There you go.
Did someone say? Did someone say Stoner Hedge?
Right. There. Nice one. Nice.
That's very appropriate.
Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh.
Cheers, Indy. I'll join you for the discussion as well.
Oh, wonderful. Glad you're going to stick around. Okay, I do have one more video we're going to play of music before we shift gears into conversation. This is from Scars and Shadows, and it's There Is No Shame in Who You Are. Almost. We're almost there. Okay. Right, there has to be a mandolin. Right? I love it. Oh, you guys, it's been such a great night of music and just perfect for 420. Thank you to everybody who's been a part of it so far and everyone who's coming in for the conversation side of things too. Glad you guys are all here and part of this celebration. Amen, Count. Oh, thank you, Melanie. Melanie says, loving this stream tonight. Thank you so much, Indy, and all here. Oh, thank you for the support. Really appreciate that, Melanie, and glad you're here with us tonight too. Oop, no problem, Bran. Stand by, stand by. All right, there we go. Scars and Shadows, there is no shame in who you are.
Soul and space, hours and flowers, no way to let it go. Dreams this night we are tripping. The hour is no shame in who you are. 'Cause who you are is who I love. Who you was enough to touch a soul forever. But as
Stunning as always from the lovely Scars and Shadows. Her music and her videos match her beautiful soul. Much love to you, Scars. All right. We are going to shift gears in the conversation. So I have a couple quick videos that I'm going to share. And then JM, if you can pull up that first link, that'd be great. Okay. And thank you to Bran for sharing videos for this first half. I know you have to take off, Bran. I'm really glad that you've been here and that you're always here. Thank you for your support. Much love to you, Bran. All right. I'm going to share a couple quick, these are just some fun kind of different scenes from different movies I'll be sharing throughout this first part of conversation. We have some videos we're going to be starting off with that all have to do with marijuana, with weed, what we're here about tonight. So we're going to kind of kick off conversation heading that direction. And then we'll probably have some time later on to get into some current events and stuff too, which they all kind of tie together actually. All right, here we go.
Chicks cannot hold their smoke. That's what it is.
Do you know how popular I am? I'm so popular. Everybody loves me so much at this school.
Poor baby.
In the beginning, it
All right, hang on one second, and we'll get at this next video. Some fun scenes. Yes, I agree. And Melanie, my email is in the stream description and my channel description. If you email it to me, I can probably play it another night. All right, here's this first video all about Rick Simpson oil.
mind because I couldn't believe that there was any one extract that could do all of this. I mean, we're talking about cancer, multiple sclerosis, arthritis, AIDS. It just goes on and on and on.
I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with this man right here, but that's Rick Simpson. This gentleman changed the cannabis game forever and has potentially changed or saved so many lives along the way. How, you ask? It all started in a quiet corner in Nova Scotia, where he began a hero's journey that would challenge the medical establishment and inspire a movement. His tool, a thick, dark cannabis oil that he believed could heal where conventional medicine failed. This oil would later become known as Rick Simpson oil, or RSO. What's going on, everybody? This is Dr. Andrioni, aka the Cannabis Doc. In today's video, we're going to be talking about everything RSO. Let's dive in. All right, guys, to start, this is purely academic and educational in nature. This is not medical advice. This is my best attempt to summarize all this information and create something cool for you guys. And with that being said, RSO has been said to be one of the most concentrated, most powerful, and most versatile medical cannabis extracts on the market today. Per leaf lead, there's very little it can't do, and a lot it can do for both patients and stoners. Per Rick Simpson's website, Phoenix Tears, the term Rick Simpson oil, or RSO, refers to extremely potent decarboxylated extracts produced from strong sedative indica strains, which have been said to have THC levels in like the 90% range. It also states, this harmless, non-addictive natural medication. Little side note, THC is addictive. Anything that messes with the dopamine or reward pathways is addictive. Can be used with great success to cure or control cancer, MS, pain, diabetes, arthritis, and the list goes on, and just about any other medical issue that one can imagine. To be clear, that is what he says, that is not what I'm saying. And there's a lot to unpack here, so let's back up a second. Who is Rick Simpson and how did this all start? Before any of this started, I'm pretty sure Rick Simpson was a normal guy. He was a maintenance engineer living in Canada, just minding his own business. And I believe at this point, he had never used cannabis. But it was one day in the late 1990s where everything changed. He suffered a pretty severe head injury at work, apparently after falling off a ladder at one of the sites he was working at. After struggling with symptoms of post-concussion syndrome.
My head rings 24 hours a day. I mean, I went through the medical system. I took their pills for 5 years. I took every chemical they threw at me, but they did nothing but make me worse.
And finding little relief from prescribed medications, he turned to cannabis. He was reluctant at first, but eventually he eased up to the idea. This idea popped up after he saw a documentary called Reefer Madness.
About a year after I was injured, I seen an episode of The Nature of Things with Dr. David Suzuki called Reefer Madness 2,
where he saw people using cannabis for their problems and they were being helped.
And it showed all these people on there smoking pot for their medical problems, and they were being helped.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I was quite desperate, so I went out and I got some pot from friends nearby. And I smoked it, and it did more for me than anything the doctors were giving me.
He asked his doc for a script and was denied.
I went back to the doctors. Every doctor I seen, I asked them for prescriptions for hemp, but not one doctor would give me a prescription.
So eventually your boy Rick was tired of hearing no as an answer to something that was helping him out clearly. He decided to take things into his own hands and made the oil at home on his own.
In McCann, Nova Scotia, this oil is gaining a reputation as a miracle drug.
At first, he was just making it for himself and his neighbors. But once the internet was introduced to Rick Simpson, that was it.
In a small Nova Scotia town, one man is trying to get the word out about what he says are the healing properties of hemp oil, marijuana.
He and his methods spread quickly online. Eventually, he started distributing it to thousands for free. He never once patented his oil or sought profit for it because it was nature. And so many patients began using it for all sorts of conditions, from insomnia to chronic pain to symptoms related to all sorts of cancers.
The reason I'm treating it with hemp oil is because I looked at a video called Run From the Cure by Rick Simpson.
MS, Parkinson's.
He used just a single drop. His hands afterwards were rock steady.
Epilepsy, the list goes on. It's been said that Rick Simpson even cured his mom's psoriasis with the oil. And there's a story about Rick Simpson in the early 2000s developing skin cancer in like 3 areas, one of them being his eye. He got biopsies, he got them removed. The one near his eye developed complications or an infection. He put the oil onto the Band-Aid, and according to his account, the lesions disappeared within days. And so he didn't necessarily cure the cancer with his oil. However, he did happen to resolve the post-complications with it. I just wanted to clear that up. So I don't know. But I do know this. RSO really does seem to be helping a lot of people for all types of ailments.
Dozens of major studies have been published in the last few years that indicate that the chemicals in cannabis, in the lab and in animals, have a significant effect on fighting almost all major cancers, including brain, breast, prostate, lung, thyroid, colon, skin, pituitary, melanoma, and leukemia cancers.
So why was Rick Simpson seen as so radical at the time? Well, during most of this time, or at least in the early 2000s and late 90s, cannabis was still illegal in Canada. And despite this, he continued to produce the oil because he truly felt that he was helping people. Don't forget, throughout this whole journey, he never once sought profit. And a little side note, the older I get, the more I feel this guy. This led to him getting arrested.
A Nova Scotia man who some believe has the cure for cancer is now facing drug charges.
They charged me with cultivation, possession, and trafficking.
His property getting raided at least 3 times.
The RCMP confiscated 1,600 marijuana plants from his backyard.
And this was when cannabis advocate turned to cannabis activist. If you're interested in learning more about Rick Simpson and his journey, please take a look at his YouTube channel and his official website. Both will be on the screen and in the description below. So what is RSO? We know it's a highly potent extract of THC made popular by Rick Simpson, but what is it? Well, it's basically a full plant cannabis extract that was extracted with the use of a solvent. RSO is essentially a crude oil. Historically, RSO has been the least filtered and the least purified. And so, unlike other refined cannabis oils, RSO retains much of that starting plant material. A more technical name for RSO would be full extract cannabis oil, or FECO. In fact, RSO and FECO are often used interchangeably, and that's because they're often produced using the same extraction methods. There's a small distinction. FECO, or full extract cannabis oil, can encompass a wide variety of extraction processes, not just the ethanol, but it can also be like a hydrocarbon extraction and some others, but it's not in the scope of this video. While it does seem like ethanol needs to be the solvent for it to be called RSO. And then the other distinction I would make is the temperature at which the solvent is removed. As we can see, RSO, they use higher temperatures. To put simply, all RSO is FECO, but not all FECO is RSO. In terms of the solvent, historically, we know that Rick Simpson was growing his own plants on his own property, and he was making the oil with the help of his rice cooker and some other materials that are found at home. He had experimented with a couple solvents like naphtha, isopropyl alcohol. I'm sure he's most famous for using naphtha as the solvent.
I generally use pure naphtha, but 99% isopropyl alcohol also works well as a solvent, as do many other substances.
The RSO oils and the FECO oils found in the dispensaries today are more than likely extracted using food-grade ethanol or something similar to that. But his idea was still sound in theory. He was using a solvent to strip and collect all the medicinal components from the raw cannabis plant. The cannabinoids, the terpenes, the flavonoids, the esters, all that stuff, but also it contains the other plant material like the lipids and the waxes. Then he attempted to boil off or evaporate the solvent before consuming or giving it away. A couple things to note about RSO. RSO is super dark in color. It's super thick and tarry in consistency, and it's super pungent and smelly. And again, this is because RSO is essentially a crude oil. It contains a lot of that starting plant material. Another unique feature of RSO, and another reason for the dark color, is that RSO is already activated, or it's supposed to be activated. What does activated mean? It means that THCA was converted to THC via oxidation or heat or light or something within this process of making RSO. Usually it's when they're trying to evaporate or boil off the solvent. Like I touched on earlier, he has that website, Phoenix Tears, and he gives all the information on how to make RSO at home, or at least how he did it. So go take a look if you'd like. And while Rick Simpson no longer produces the oil himself, it does remain a crucial ingredient in all the dispensaries today.
There are 3 different ways to use the oil as a medication. You can ingest it, you can vaporize it, or you can use it topically.
There's a ton of ways to use RSO. Now, I would agree that RSO can be taken orally or sublingually. It can be taken straight up.
And the best way to take it is put it under your tongue and rub it in your cheek.
You could just eat it. You could use it for edible.
On or with food. You could put it in capsules. It can be applied topically. And ladies, for the menstrual cramps,
You can even apply it to your belly button if you have some cramps, and your body will absorb the RSO and kind of ease up on the pain that you're feeling around the cramping season.
and RSO can even be mixed and made into a suppository.
When you do suppositories, you don't get the head high. You get a little butt high. But,
That
it's
is.
good because you can still think.
However, it's important to know that RSO in its classic or historic form should not be vaporized or dabbed or inhaled, especially if you're making it at home. And there's a number of reasons for this. 1, flammable solvents are used during the extraction process, and if you don't fully extract them, they're flammable, and that's risky. And the other thing is, don't forget, RSO oil in its true form should be activated already. It was already decarboxylated during the extraction process, so you don't really need to do it again. I guess if you're buying RSO from the dispensary, you could technically dab it. There is plant material in it still, but you have to look at the COA, make sure there's no residual solvent, and look at the RSO product. Make sure there's no labels that say do not inhale it. Otherwise, you might be all right. This is not medical advice. So ultimately, it's really up to you, your diagnosis, and your preferences on how you choose to use RSO. RSO is usually packaged in a syringe to allow or attempt to allow for precise dosing. Don't worry, there's no needles, just a syringe. But because it's so thick and tarry in consistency, it's not that user-friendly. Sometimes it takes a good amount of elbow grease to push that out. So if that's the case, you might need to warm it up with your hands, heat it under hot water, blow dryer, whatever you gotta do, warm it up a little bit, it'll be much easier. But the good thing is the dispensaries in Florida have a couple ways to counter this. Speaking of which, let's back up. Which Florida dispensaries carry RSO? Actually, all of them. I was pretty surprised. Most of them come in RSO, whereas others are disguised as RSO but are FECO. It is disclosed, it's not disguised. It's usually always found in 1 gram syringes, and the skinnier the syringe, the easier it is that you'll find that it is to push out. In addition, places like Move and Jungle Boys have something like a dablicator or a little device where you twist the end of it and then it gives you a fixed dose every time. This certainly avoids the math, doesn't really have to make you think, and is easy on the hands.
If you squeeze too much out, just pull back on the plunger and that will make the oil go back into the syringe.
If you have never used RSO before, and even if you have, you need to listen to me when I tell you that RSO is some potent stuff, and you need to start super low and go super slow when first starting out. Because it's so potent, it's really easy to overdo it. Oftentimes you'll hear the people at the dispensary or even online say start with a size of a grain of rice or something smaller. Depending on how much total THC is in that syringe, you can do the math and figure out. But I would say don't do more than 5 milligrams your first time. Just really feel it out. Speaking of which, do you have any experience with RSO? If so, how did you take it? How did you feel? Please let me know in the comments below. Sedation and euphoria seem to be two of the most prominent medical effects patients report when using RSO, followed by improvements in pain, But like I just said, it doesn't come without side effects. And these side effects are the same ones that you would encounter if you got too high the first time or with THC intoxication. Drowsiness, anxiety, cognitive impairment, memory loss, maybe even paranoia, psychosis, dizziness, nausea, tachycardia or increased heart rate, low blood pressure, hypotension, but no death. And there are other versions of RSO like oils with CBD, CBG, CBC, etc. Although I guess those really wouldn't be RSO. They'd be like FICO. And with those, you really don't have to worry about any of those side effects that you get with THC. And again, these are easy to avoid. If you start low, go slow and just gradually increase. Maybe one possible way to avoid all the negative or unwanted side effects would be to take RSO at nighttime or before bed. That way, if you do happen to experience any side effects, you're going to be sleeping through it. And a lot of patients report sleeping like a rock when they're taking RSO.
Rest and sleep are part of the healing process.
If you're not sleeping, you're not healing. And more likely than not, a lot of patients with incurable conditions, cancers, pains, all these things, they're not sleeping well. Once you can sleep well, you feel better the next day, and then it kind of snowballs. And I consider an improvement in quality of life a win. And while maybe not a definite cure, RSO is certainly valued for its potency and its versatility. Today, RSO lives on in the dispensaries, patient support groups, and in ongoing medical research. Whether you see it as a grassroots remedy or the foundation of future therapies, one thing is certain. Rick Simpson helped plant a seed that's still growing. I'm saying. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Sorry if it was a little longer than expected. I hope you learned something. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're feeling the vibes. Until the next time.
All right. Okay. Rick Simpson oil is my preferred method of taking THC, so I wanted to share a little bit about that. I'm also going to put in the chat a link to Hawk's mustard seeds. Many of you guys know him. He does great live streams with kind of like down the rabbit hole type information and on current events and things. And but he also is an advocate for RSO and has been, as somebody said in the chat, I think it was Jerry, for quite a long time, and is extremely knowledgeable about the process of making it. And so if you ever want to go find a great channel to find some information, you can go and check out Hawk's mustard seeds. And yes, he's on his 27th channel. He shared a lot of information that the algorithms have not been in favor of, so go and show some support. All right, I'm going to pull up. Actually, before I do that, does anybody on panel want to share anything about RSO if you're familiar with it, or if you've partaken and want to share anything before we kind of jump into the next video? The next ones are pretty short, but just wanted to see.
I was just going to say, Indy, it's slightly off topic, but close enough.
Yeah, sure.
Every April 20th, JM Unleashed turns into a superhero. Yep. Smoke a pound in a single bound.
There you go. Okay. I love it. Super 420. Love it, JM. I'm glad you're here. And thanks for sharing videos. Okay, I'm going to pull up a clip real quick from another video, and then we'll get into this next one. And the next video is a really short one. It's just comparing CBD oil and THC oil. Here we go.
Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, headquarters. Hello, headquarters. Come in, headquarters. This is Officer Clyde.
Use the code name. The code name.
Headquarters. Headquarters, come in, please. This is code name Hardhead.
Hat. Hard hat. Give me that. Hello, radio dispatch. This is code name Hard Hat. Code name Hard Hat. Do you read me over?
Was that lard ass?
Hard hat. Code named Hard Hat. Do you read radio dispatch?
Hey, got something for you, lard ass.
Hard hat. Hard hat. Do you understand? Lard-ass! Hard hat! Radio dispatch, do you know who this is?
No, who is this is?
This is Sergeant Stadinko.
Oh, yeah? You know who this is?
No.
Bye-bye, lard ass.
Hi everybody, I'm Brady with Made by Hemp, and I'm here today to talk about the difference between hemp oil, CBD oil, THC oil, and cannabis oil. Starting out with cannabis oil is more a generic term because it could be derived from hemp or it could be derived from marijuana, as both plants are considered cannabis. Just make sure before buying cannabis oil, you know through either a lab test or the company you're purchasing it through which plant it's derived from, as they'll both cause different effects. Next, let's discuss marijuana and THC oil. Those terms can also be interchanged, as THC oil is typically derived from marijuana. THC oil or marijuana oil will cause a high. When it comes to hemp oil, understand that there are two different forms of hemp oil. There's hemp oil, and then there's hemp seed oil. Hemp seed oil does not contain CBD and is typically more used for cooking instead of a supplement. Hemp oil contains CBD, as well as over 100 other phytocannabinoids, phytonutrients, and other beneficial plant compounds. When it comes to CBD oil, there are also two different variations to be aware of. The first version is what's called full spectrum CBD oil. Full spectrum CBD oil is very, very close to hemp oil. It contains the same plant compounds, CBD, and other phytonutrients that hemp oil does. The other version of CBD oil is an isolate based. CBD isolate is made by isolating just the CBD molecule and refining away all of the other known molecules and elements, leaving us with a 99% pure CBD product. The benefits from taking a CBD oil that doesn't have the added plant compounds in it is that it's typically a THC-free product and therefore not likely or will not show up on a drug test. So now that you're aware and educated on the various terms, you can buy CBD oil and other cannabis products confidently. Check us out at madebyhemp.com, subscribe to our newsletter for more news and information, and thanks for watching.
All right. Algo, thanks for coming up and joining us. I don't know if I said that already or not, but I don't think you've gotten to talk yet because we were just sharing videos. But I know a lot of you have probably tried THC or obviously THC oil or CBD. But up on panel, does anybody have any thoughts on experiences you've had with that? I know some people have tried topicals, and I tried CBD. To be honest, I didn't really notice a huge advantage to CBD. I much prefer THC, but I know a lot of people who have had success with CBD.
A second. You know, can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Oh, you can. Great. You know, I don't know. When I was your age, let's say, I used to smoke pot when I was very young, and this we're talking about in the 70s, right? So that pot was like, it was so easy to smoke. Like you could smoke and you could pass a joint, and you would be ending one joint and getting in your right hand and getting another one in your left hand, and you could do it all night. And it was, for $5 you could roll 20 joints. I'm just saying. That was the days. I don't enjoy smoking pot. I can't do it anymore. The pot these days, including the medical marijuana, is so strong. I don't know what they've done to it. It's like beyond belief strong. Even the medical marijuana, it's like intensely strong and almost like an out-of-body experience. I can't stand it. I don't know about you guys, but I don't know how people can do this. It's like dangerously strong,
I think that sometimes part of the problem is in the fertilizers that are used, especially if you're smoking bud, if you're smoking flower, then, if the fertilizers aren't rinsed properly, then you're really smoking those chemicals too. And they can have a totally different effect than the strain itself. Any other thoughts on that from panel?
I love it. Like, sorry to take the total polarized thing, but I totally respect and understand what you're saying. But I do. I go into the dispensary. I'm like, what's the strongest thing you have? And that's what I'm smoking right now.
Nice. Good, perfect time for it. Good night,
But
Mo.
yeah,
Much
like
love to you.
you have to work yourself up to it. You know, I'm in my 50s and I've been smoking pot since I was 17.
Right.
So, yeah,
I
you
wish
don't.
I could. I wish I could, but it just doesn't agree with me at all.
Everyone's
Just
different.
so intense. It's
Yeah.
just I just want it to go away. It takes like 3 hours before it just wears off, and I'm miserable
See,
for 3 hours.
I find that with mushrooms, right? So,
Oh
like,
wow.
if I had to do mushrooms, I would go really, really, really easy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But that's my thoughts. Yeah.
I find, I kind of when I'm trying something new that I haven't tried before, I'll do it, in a place where in a mindset where I know I don't know exactly how it's going to affect me because the different things affect me differently. And even if you're going to also be between things, like usually I take RSO capsules. They're like little gel caps that look like vitamin E, sort of like vitamin E capsules, but darker. Um, but I take it that way, and an edible hits a lot differently than smoking, Um, but I'll also, if I'm smoking, if it's a different strain than I've tried before, then I'll know that I have to kinda see how I'm gonna respond. When you're smoking, you can adjust how much you're smoking, so you can take a little bit at a time. With an edible, you don't really know exactly how it's going to affect you, and it kind of comes on more gradually. I think they say it takes, like, 20 to 45 minutes for most people, for the full effects to come on, and you've all heard the horror stories or experienced it where somebody thinks, "Oh, it's not really working," and then they take more and more and, then get, way too much of effect than they wanted sometimes. So, I tend to find what I like and what works for me and then stick to it, or I'll find like 1 to 3 different things and kinda rotate between them. Um, and you notice when you do that, that you kinda build an immunity sometimes too. So if you take it often enough, I actually don't, that often. I usually take my RSO 2 nights a week, on average, I'd say. And I usually take them after the kids have gone to bed, and it's kinda my wind down at the end of the day. It's sort of like my decompression and, I'd say, kind of an antidepressant, anti-anxiety. I'm not
Right.
diagnosed with either, but, it kinda has that effect on for me, and I really enjoy it.
I
And
wish I
so,
yeah.
mhm.
For me,
I mean,
it's
if you
like
don't
go ahead.
go ahead, girl. No, go ahead.
Just one puff gets me and I can't even take a little bit, like, the littlest bit gets me beyond belief stoned, and not in a good
Right.
way, so I wish I could just have that old pot we used to have in the '70s. It
Yeah.
was so good.
So that just means that you're getting the really high test, top shelf stuff, and you should ask. And they do, like when you go into a dispensary, like the one I go into, it's got a big chalkboard, and there's literally like hundreds of different
Wow.
things for sale, but they all have the THC levels marked on there, which
Right.
are approximate. So just tell them, look, I just want something really relaxing that's going to help me with pain, just help
Right.
me relax,
Right.
chill, you
Yeah,
know,
and,
and then
when
just
they
take a
first
little bit.
legalized it. Oh, sorry, Jam. Sorry.
All good, all good.
When they first legalized it here, I'd already been partaking in Minecraft for a very long time, but when I went into one of the shops, I was overwhelmed, and I kind of felt like, you feel like nervous. I don't know. I was still pretty young too, but I felt like intimidated almost because there were so many choices, and I didn't know, what I didn't really know a lot about all the different things I'd never been exposed to before or had available. I mean, and if you have not had it legal in your state, and haven't seen, what they look like. I mean, you can get all sorts of edibles, like from food to drinks to candies, and then if you're looking at all the different strains, like, I had a trusted family member that hooked me up my entire like for years. And so I didn't need to deal with anything like that really. So it was all new to me. But truthfully, like they are used to people like that. So if that's you and it's still something that you're not familiar with, you can go in and ask all the questions. They're not going to think you're funny. They're actually going to be excited that you're trying something new, and have a
Right.
lot of knowledge they like to share with you. So
It's
don't
kind of
be
like the first
intimidated to
time.
go in and check it out.
There's
Like
one
go ahead.
I wanna just say there's one pot shop almost on every corner in New York City on my avenue. You don't even have to cross the street to find one of these shops, and I did go into one, and they gave me, well, I don't know if they gave me the right one, or somebody told me to get sativa or something like that. I think that's strong though, right? Sativa? I don't know.
So the
Sativa
way most
is,
go ahead.
yeah,
Go ahead, Jam.
it's gonna wind
Go
you
ahead,
up.
Jam.
It's gonna wind you up. It'll be like drinking coffee. It's for what you want in the morning. Like never for if you have to drive. Like guys, come on, don't be smoking pot and shit and then going
Right.
driving. But like sativa is good to get you going, energy, and then the indica is to relax and chill out.
Right.
So if you're wanting to just relax and have pain help, you don't want the sativa. You want indica.
Indica?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more
People
mellow.
kind of remember it indica. They think in the couch, indica, in the
In the
couch.
couch, you don't get off the couch, in
Yeah,
the couch.
right. It's
Okay.
more of the body high, and
If I
sativa
give
is
it,
more of the head high. Which
okay.
when people get anxious, it's usually on a sativa.
Oh boy, they gave me
Yeah.
the wrong one. Okay.
And you
This
can
is like
also get hybrids, like Jan was saying, where it tells you the different percentages too.
Right.
And a hybrid means that it's partially sativa and partially indica.
What is
So
the
you kind of get the
lowest
combined.
amount? What's the lowest amount of THC that they sell these days?
I'm
Like
thinking probably 10% would be pretty low.
10%. Okay. I think
Welcome back,
that's like
Steve-O.
5% more than I'm used to. Okay. Thank you so much for the information.
Rose said 15, so like even 5, like 5 or 10%, like especially if you already had a bad experience, right? Like that means you're probably a little bit sensitive, so you want to really back it off, so it just kind of takes the edge off for you. You don't want it to overwhelm you. Yeah.
Vaping, I'll be honest, I don't think vaping is the healthiest way to do anything really, whether it's THC or CBD or nicotine. But and I'm I'm vaping tonight, so I'm just saying, and I don't think it's the healthiest if you're doing it all the time. I had gotten in the habit of vaping, and I sounded kind of like I do right now most of the time. And I realized that my lung capacity, I didn't feel right on it anymore, and so I weaned myself off of it. This is actually the first time I've had it in a really long time. But the good thing about it is you can kind of take it, you can increase, like when you're smoking, you can increase how much you're taking or just take a little bit and see how it affects you. Where with an edible, like I said, if you take an edible, whether it's an oil or a candy or whatever, it's going, you're in for the ride. There's not really much you can do. Although Terry made a comment in chat that black peppercorns will cure your high. I've never heard that before. But thanks, Terry.
The more you know.
Sorry, I was just gonna say that the best thing is to eat. If you think that you've smoked too much pot or anything like that, go eat. Like have a sandwich, have a submarine, make a spaghetti, like something, right? And that'll really help absorb it.
Right, Pilgrim. Yeah, and Pilgrim is suggesting a CBD strain with low THC. So CBD, like it was explaining in that video, CBD is more about like, curing or treating things like anxiety or depression or pain. Whereas THC gives you more of the high. CBD is not, at least in my experience and from what I understand, I've never heard of anyone having any kind of like, trip from CBD. You might feel effects, but you're not going to be at all impaired in any way.
That's right.
Oh, look at here. I was just talking about you, Hawk. Glad you were able to join us tonight. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, sorry. I was getting high with friends.
As it should be. As it should be.
Well, it's
No need to
420,
apologize for that.
So we,
Right?
we had to celebrate.
Thanks, Mark.
Real quick on you were just talking about dosages, and somebody asked a question about getting a hallucinogenic type effect.
Right.
I'll be honest with you. If you're getting a hallucinogenic effect, it's probably not just weed.
Right. That's what I was saying.
No doubt.
I think it's the fertilizers that they used and they're not rinsed properly.
That and the nutrients that they use as well, and the boosts that they give in order for higher production rates and things.
Yes.
And I've worked in the cannabis industry for a little over 22 years now, 23 years, and I've seen quite a few people come to me and say, I had this type of effect. I asked them where they were getting it from. And one of the guys actually said something to the effect that he was a regular mushroom consumer for his PTSD microdoses.
Microdose.
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude.
And so I produce my own mushrooms and I produce my own cannabis.
Hell yeah.
So, but I
Good
keep them
TMT.
in separate greenhouses. I keep them separated from each other. And the reason that I do is one of the ladies that came to me, she brought her husband with her one day. And he said, he says, I've eaten a lot of mushrooms. He says, I haven't smoked a lot of pot. He says, until these last couple of years, he got hooked on a strain that we had called the chocolate haze. And he said that, so he met somebody else who had a strain called the chocolope, which is basically from the same family of genetics that the chocolate haze came from. So he tried it out. And the guy said, oh yeah, I grow the mushrooms right in the soil with the plants.
Right.
So all the fine crystals and stuff like that basically were coming off of the mushrooms, they were pretty much sprinkling it on their buds. So when he consumed
dude, that's old school. That's hedge growing. Like I grew weed. You grow marigolds next to weed to take care of the pests, right? Like that's fucking bro. That dude knows how to grow plants. If that's how he did it.
Yeah, it's the problem that I see with that, especially growing in a greenhouse. If I'm doing it open air, that's one thing. Your breezes are going to carry things. But in the greenhouses, and you've got that recirculated air, what I was finding was that plants that generally would never get any mold or mildew would end up getting some.
But that's fungus, man. No, it's this thing. I have buddies who try to do shrooms, like they try to inoculate those things. And dude, even regular mushrooms, right? Like button mushrooms or the shit you can sell to restaurants, right? For being like a local producer. Dude, fuck it. Mushrooms include humidity and mold. Both those things are terrible for fucking for a tree.
For a cannabis plant. Yeah.
Exactly.
So in the greenhouse, it's it wasn't beneficial. From what I was seeing.
He can do it right. Like they're two separate beasts. They are two separate beasts, bro. They will take all of his time to figure out.
Yeah. This is the thing, is what I discovered was you couldn't do it with sativa plants in my region because of the amount of moisture that I get here in Oregon. Because I'm only 37 miles from the coast. So
no, we can talk. So I'm in Colorado. We get the Afghan Kushes because they grow in a dry, humid environment, right?
Right.
Like a high desert. So like, dude, he can do it if he finds the right strain.
Yeah. Yeah. But what the problem was that he had a really bad reaction to the weed, because of the hallucinations that were coming with it. And the way that he described it, he was like, he said, I'm fucking seeing things.
I'm willing to try some of that weed to tell him he's not wrong. Bro, that's not weed. That's weed with shroom spores on it.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's like looking at it. It's like on a PTSD level, that's kind of cool. But for somebody who's a straight laced, office worker kind of guy that's never experienced anything like that, could be a little bit overwhelming.
Dude, that'll send you to Mars in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
My problem, why I came up, and I'll drop down. This is a fantastic. My problem, I grew up in Colorado. Just, dude, everything you said I love. There's a science to it. Figure it out. I'm a scientist. What I hate about Colorado is I grew up in Boulder. They banned cigarettes. They banned smoking indoors. And I get it. Everyone here's like, bro, dude, fuck cigarettes, smoke weed. And like, no doubt. But check this out. Like, I had to hide out in a fucking foxhole in my backyard to smoke a cigar without neighbors ratting me out to the fucking SS, right?
Right.
And now we legalize weed, and all of a sudden, everywhere I go smells like skunk ass shit. Bullshit, bro. I had to hide cigars in a foxhole. We legalize weed. You fucking smoke it in your backyard, not at playgrounds, not at fucking.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Well, see now
hell no.
That was the
it's a
biggest
disrespect level. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I don't give a shit. You smoke weed. You don't fucking smoke. If I had to hide a cigarette in a fucking alley, you gotta smoke weed in your own fucking backyard.
See now that's where the medical laws in Oregon pretty much set the precedence. Was they titled it out of public view, and there was no in between at all. It was out of public view.
No, we did, dude. The law was written correctly.
Yeah.
Nobody enforced it. Correct.
Yeah.
Nobody enforced it. Yep.
Yep. But here now, like when the blues festival and stuff like that's going on, not as many kids, mostly adults. To the kids, that's weird music. Guys like Steve Miller, who were big to us, as teenagers and in our 20s. To the kids nowadays, it's like, that guy sounds like a retard, kind of thing. And it's actually kind of funny, but they go off and they do their own thing, and the adults do what they do.
Dude, I sound like John Lennon. I'm mad. Like when I voted in 2009 in Denver, Colorado to legalize weed, I didn't vote for this. Right? Like I literally did not vote. Like when I voted to legalize weed, I didn't know it would produce more fucking plastic than McDonald's. Right?
Yeah. No, I get it. I absolutely get it. Seriously, I do.
Really quickly, you guys, I want to say thank you to Carl again for coming up for music and for the beginning of conversation. Much love to you, Carl, and I'll see you in the chat over on Rumble. Thanks for being here. Yeah, great information, you guys, and I'm really appreciating all the conversation in the chat too. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a really quick scene from a video, and then JM will go ahead and play that next video here. This has to do with something interesting. It's kind of new as far as I understand it. It's a breathalyzer that might test for THC, and that might sound like something that we'd be opposed to, but this guy shares some information for why it might be something we could be for. So these are just some quick videos that we're going to share real fast. Here we go.
But you ever wonder why the wheels aren't wood, man, or metal? That's so people don't get hurt when they get smacked. Yeah, because it happens more than you think, man. Roller skate attacks.
Man, hey, at least it wasn't an ice skate.
That nose would have been sliced clean off.
Pedal flip.
That's a funny word, man.
Flip.
Flip, 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 flip. Flip, 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 flip.
Can you pass me the olive oil?
That's one. So do Eskimos like still live in igloos, or are they like fully blown, like living in the suburbs there?
Who is this?
This means you're going to have to, take charge while I'm gone.
Wait. What? What's going on?
All right, just a fun one there. And here's a quick video about that breathalyzer. JM, is that one working for you if you hit play on that next video?
Hey everyone, welcome into our latest edition of TDR Cannabis in 5 presented by Flow Hub. I'm your host, Shad Dales. Hope everyone is having a great weekend. Also, quick reminder, if you're running a dispensary planning to scale, Flow Hub powers some of the most sophisticated retail operations in the country. So if you're serious about building your business the right way, visit flowhub.com and request a demo today. All right, let's get into it here this weekend because we got some interesting news that developed this week. And this is what grabbed our attention. A federally funded study just revealed a potential breakthrough breakthrough in marijuana breathalyzer technology. And if this actually works at scale, it could be a game changer for law enforcement policy and, frankly, let's face it, the cannabis industry. But before we get too far, let's first set the record straight, because this isn't a finished product just yet. It's a proof of concept, though, and it is an important one. So here's what we know. Researchers, backed in part by the U.S. Justice Department, they've developed a portable low-cost device that can detect THC using a 3D printed cartridge system. Yeah, sounds kind of cool. And what makes this different? Most so-called cannabis breathalyzers today, they don't actually give you an immediate answer. In fact, if you consumed it a week or 2 weeks ago, that's been tracking. That doesn't make sense, right? In fact, some of the stuff we've seen so far, they collect samples, then they require lab testing. It doesn't make sense. However, with this device, it's designed to work on the spot, on the road in real time. That and many other things is what's needed to advance this industry. So no lab, no delay, and that's a big deal. So again, how does it actually work? Well, the device uses a chemical reaction, essentially a dye system that changes color when it comes into contact with cannabinoids like THC. And in early testing, it was able to detect very small amounts between 10 and 100 nanograms and even distinguish between THC, CBD, and other cannabinoids based on color differences. So from a scientific standpoint, this is real progress. But here's the bigger issue they're trying to solve as well. Right now, there is no reliable roadside test for cannabis impairment. We've known this for a long time, and that's been one of the biggest challenges facing legalization. Unlike alcohol, where a breathalyzer gives you a clear, immediate reading, THC is much harder to measure. We know it stays in the body longer, and it appears in very small concentrations in breath. And most importantly, as I said earlier, detection does not equal impairment, and that's the key. Even federal researchers acknowledge that simply detecting THC doesn't tell you when someone used cannabis or whether they're actually impaired. So let's now move forward, and where does this leave us right now? With this new device, it does sound promising, but it's not a silver bullet. Even the researchers themselves are clear in all this. More validation is indeed needed, and more real-world testing is definitely needed. And this is still in the early stages of development, but it's worth shedding light on, is it not? So now let's talk about why this matters, especially from a policy and a market standpoint. If a reliable THC breathalyzer eventually becomes reality, then guess what? It's going to remove one of the biggest barriers to broader legalization, because one of the core arguments right now from regulators and law enforcement, it has always been, how do we indeed measure impairment? So if that question then gets answered, then you're going to see more standardized DUI enforcement, increased political comfort around legalization, and potentially faster movement at the federal level. At least we hope. But there's also the flip side in all this, because depending on how these devices are implemented, they could also create new legal and regulatory challenges. Again, if detection doesn't equal impairment. So then what threshold do you use? What's considered too high? And really, how do you avoid false positives or over enforcement? Again, these are questions the industry and policymakers are going to eventually have to answer. So bringing this all together, here's the bottom line. This right now, this isn't the finished product, but let's face it, it's a meaningful step forward. A federally backed study showing that a portable, low-cost THC detection device could actually work in real time, and that is big. And if that technology indeed evolves, it's going to reshape how cannabis is regulated, also how it's enforced, and ultimately, yes, how it is indeed accepted. So that's it for our latest TDR Cannabis at 5 presented by FlowHub. Leave your comments below. What do you think of this science technology that's being built? Is this needed? Of course it is. What do you think of what I just shared? Are you buying into it? And do you think this is badly needed for the cannabis industry to grow? Leave your comments below. And as usual, make sure to like, subscribe, and smash on that bell for all notifications. Stay connected with us here at TDR. Enjoy.
All right. So I thought that was interesting what he said there right towards the end. And good night, Ken. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. That once they have a breathalyzer, then it might make it easier for it to be legalized. I'm liking the conversation in the chat. I saw Blue Unicorn was saying how, he was telling people it's good to just kind of leave it free instead of making it legalized, because then the government gets their hands all in it, right? Like it's happened here in Washington and in Colorado and Oregon as well.
Yes. Blue Unicorn is wise.
Right, exactly.
I don't know about your state, but our state has been decimated in ways because of legalization.
And the in regards to where he was talking about the DUI being one of the biggest rackets.
Right.
100% correct. Even in my area, because I'm between Salem and the Grand Round Casino, and they're constantly pulled over in front of my farm. Constantly. There's I would say on an average 30 to 35 per week.
From 6 p.m. till 1 a.m.
No,
probably.
even later. The dogs, really? Yeah, because with all the German Shepherds I have out here, and I have over 20 of them, they let me know if anybody's on the highway.
Well, a couple things, Indy. One, great show for sure. I mean, the music was awesome, hilarious, and on point, and the videos you're showing are completely informational. I've learned things that I had no idea about, which is
Oh,
great.
awesome. Well, thank you. Glad you're here for it.
Yeah, and I have a friend's wife. She's in her late 40s and recently diagnosed with epilepsy. And Rick Simpson oil is the only thing that helps her.
Yeah.
She's tried many, many things, and the doctors and
That's great.
meditation and exercise and lots of things. And RSO is the one that gives her the most help.
Yeah, see, I had a TBI, and that's what I use the RSO for. I do a quarter gram every morning, and that's my medicine. Away from all pharmaceuticals whatsoever. It decreases the amount of seizures that I have in a year, and it keeps me pretty focused as well. So.
Nice.
The fact that that other people are finding this can be a long-term solution to an even longer term problem. Eventually maybe they can take these studies and turn them into real medicine that cures, instead of just getting a hybrid benefit here and there, depending on the strains that you're using and the amounts that you're using as well.
Right. And that's the crazy thing, because you use it daily. So if it were something that were prescribed to somebody who can't do it on their own, the pharma industry is still going to make money. They don't have to poison us with the petrochemical medicine. They can use Earth's medicine, and they'll still get a 60% market share.
Well, see, this is okay. So if we want to look at this in its entirety, there are three main industries that are directly affected by production of cannabis and hemp in the United States. Okay, the paper plastic foil industry. Okay, the petroleum and fuel industry, and the medicinal industry. And I don't mean medicinal as in cannabis. I mean medicinal as in pharmaceutical side of it. And basically all three of those depend upon one thing: government subsidies, in order to function and to function and find. Whereas with the cannabis industry and the hemp industry, that's not the case. We have hundreds of years of accumulated data, basically talking about how to break the plant down for fuel, how to break the plant down for medicine, how to break the plant down for, the paper industry.
Clothing.
So,
yeah.
And now we can actually say that there could be a fourth industry getting ready to be affected by it, because hempcrete is becoming a thing.
Oh, really? No, yeah, no, I've seen that. You're right. Yeah.
Yep. Hempcrete is becoming a thing. It's fireproof. It's waterproof. It doesn't require insulation. And basically you can do it like building blocks.
Yeah.
Make Lego block shaped cubes of the hempcrete, and boom, you got houses built.
Right. And we could, because of how quickly it grows, we could really house everybody real affordably, and you can make them look pretty. You can put stuff on the outside and whatever,
Yep.
and
And
let
where
the timber
hemp's
grow.
concerned, you can get 3 harvests a year. If
Yeah.
if you start your vegetation indoor, move them outdoor, then you have that ability to do 3 harvests a year. If you're doing it all outdoor, 2 harvests a year, but those 2 crops, depending on the acreage that you have, 2 houses per acre is basically what you need, or is what you're capable of producing, is up to 2 houses worth of hempcrete per acre. And if you got 100 acres doing it, you could be building some houses.
Yeah, and I think these are good things to remember for after the when the cabal fails, when the Epstein class
Right.
does run out of gas and they fail, and enough people wake up to that stuff, then we just gonna start building those plants.
Yep.
And maybe for the Generation Z, if Generation Z ever listens to this, I don't know if they come across it, but put that in your back pocket, do your research, get ready to get wealthy and really help humanity, because the nonsense that's going on now is unsustainable. It can't last forever.
Yeah.
Right.
Agreed.
There are too many good people that know these things, and I mean, it resonates with your heart that this plant is given to us to be used all everywhere, and not plastic is one of the biggest mistakes we ever made. But I think that's what we do. I think we just put all this stuff in our back pocket and keep moving forward. And when their shit crashes, we say, okay, guess what? No, you're not building with those permits. We're using hempcrete exclusively in these neighborhoods, and the houses will be affordable. The families can thrive. Thank you, Imir. I think that's where we're headed.
Yep. Yeah, I think that it's got to be a thing though, where people who are coming into the communities have to understand what kind of community they're coming into, and are in agreement with it, so
Sure.
that and I'm not saying like HOA type thing. I'm talking about self-sustainability, type environment. And the thing is that a community of 20 houses together with fertile land are capable of building generational wealth that goes beyond any big city out there.
Yeah. Or any fiat currency.
Yep.
So we got a shot. We got to stay optimistic, man. This is 420 is great. It used to be super fun in Colorado, because we were the first to legalize, but a big party down on the Capitol lawn, and it was before it was legal. It was a big deal, and it's kind of run its course here. But I think the spirit of liberty exists in not legalizing it, but decriminalizing.
Right. Agreed. Yeah.
That's where liberty lies,
We'll see how we do on time. We might get into this, what's going on with ibogaine and what just happened yesterday with Trump and the executive order. But that's what I'm hoping we can, kind of move things that direction. And hopefully there are enough people involved, like Joe Rogan and others that have participated enough with it that they will push for the decriminalization. But we'll see. It sounds
Yeah.
like, to me, it seems like that's still pretty open to how that's going to play out.
I
And they
think
could've-
that the more the administration sees hidden documentation, in regards to previous research that's already been done,
Right.
before the Rockefellers came in and did their medical coup on the country, the
Mhm.
more information that is presented to him that he can verify and authenticate, the chances of seeing the biggest change in the medical industry is really just right around the corner, because it appears that he does listen to people when they come to him with the facts and with the receipts,
Right.
and we haven't had a president like that before.
Here's hoping. Obviously, I don't agree with everything that he does, and I've heard, from the first term and this term, things like warp speed and the red flag laws and such from before, that he has bad advisors. And I hope that he's starting, if that's the case, I hope that he's starting to realize that and, have more people that are more reliable, which may or may not be Joe Rogan in most cases. I don't know yet. But in this case, it's working in our favor, I think.
I think where
Yeah.
Joe Rogan is concerned, I think that the interview, the setup for the interview through Barron, getting him to go on that podcast and do it was a huge change in how Trump foresaw. I mean, because tweets were one thing, okay, tweets and posting, that's one thing, but going on to a podcast where you actually get the opportunity to actually speak and talk about the whole topic instead of just the bits and pieces that the news organizations try to pull. I think that was kind of breaking ground for him and seeing that, that there's a lot more potential to this. Joe
Right.
Rogan, is a good example of watching, somebody go from TV narrator, or I don't know what you would have called him with like Fear Factor and stuff like that, hosting, that type of thing, to serious dialogue. Joe Rogan I think has grown the most in calming himself down and really getting into and engrossing in a conversation.
Right.
He's good
I
at the
hope
long
so.
form.
I hope so.
Yeah. I don't know
Yeah.
that I trust him, but he's good at the long form conversation for sure.
Yeah, and he's had some very revealing things come out on his podcast. No different than this other guy, Sean Ryan, the Navy SEAL guy.
Yeah, Sean Ryan.
What I like about Sean is when he makes a mistake, he comes out and he tells you he made a mistake. It's that I really like, and he makes an individual video about that, does his apology, and moves on. Doesn't stay stuck on the subject, just keeps going. So I give a lot of props for him as well. And Sean has had a couple people talking about the DMSO for lung recovery and so on and so forth, which is another great conversation in itself. Knowing the healing properties of these things that have been here for ages, that have been kept away from the public, that have real healing properties to them, not just medicate.
Right. Yeah, and I wonder, I've seen some comments in chats, specifically just about ibogaine, but I've seen it also in the past about marijuana, THC, and CBD, and all of that. But if you know about Soma, if it's just a way of them now making it more illegal for the masses to be sedated, but I don't think that's the case. I think there's so much evidence for medical advancement in so many ways with all of these different things that are natural. And I as a Christian, I believe that God provided these things for us, and we have the right to use them as a human right.
Yeah,
Well,
But
for sure.
and it's life, liberty, and the and the pursuit of property.
Life, liberty, and property. Yeah, they changed that.
Right.
Yeah, and
Fuckers.
that was the thing. It was and the thing was if you were good at something, you did something. It was there was an interesting conversation that I was listening into earlier today in regards to the people who were coming into Ellis Island. And the first thing that it made me think of was that opening scene of The Godfather, and I think it might have been Godfather 2, where the kid witnesses his brother's killing, buries him, and then his mom, as she's being killed, tells him to run away, and he ends up in America. And he ended up getting his name because they asked what city he came from. They saw that he came from Corleone. So that was what his name was.
Right.
Okay. But there were other things that, that were going on at that same time. If it wasn't about where their origin was, then it was what they did for a living. So if they were a smith, they became a smith. If they were a farmer, their last name became farmer.
Mm-hmm.
And they did this at Ellis Island. And it's like the old saying, if they screwed up your military record, it was easier for you to go and change the public record than it was to go through the channels in order to get it changed in the military. So it was easier. So if they spelled your name wrong, on all your documentation, then it was easier for you to go and get your name changed legally off base than it was getting it done on base, so when you look at that and you say, okay, all these people came from all these different places and they have no idea what their original heritage are, but those skills that they brought with them were the master skills that we now lack today.
Wait a minute. I got a question for you. You mean slaves didn't build this country?
No.
Sorry, no, I'm just kidding. Sorry. I don't know where that came from. That's bad of me. I apologize to everybody out there who has who deserves reparations. That's my fault. I shouldn't have brought that up.
I've been looking at and doing a lot of research in this in the theory of Tartaria and so on and so forth, and going through the old maps and things like that. And I am really beginning to believe more and more each day that the asylums that were built in the early 1900s were not for crazy people. They were for the people who survived,
Didn't comply,
and didn't fall into line with the agenda that they had planned.
100%, and remembered the old world and tried to tell everybody, wait a minute.
Yep. And
we don't need to do it this way.
Yep. And I think if some of those old secrets kind of got passed on in generation wise, but they had to have been done so secretively that the government just wouldn't know. And that's why we don't have cars that run on water when we know that there are motors out there capable of running on water. Same thing with power. The Tesla technology, Tesla was so big that they couldn't erase him, is basically what the problem was. Right. And I think that I think that especially where the cannabis and the hemp side of it is I believe that the industrialization of the plant once again will give this country an edge that goes far beyond any other country's ability to produce energy, to produce paper. You think about it, with the right type of paper, we can eliminate all styrofoam, all paper cups, things like that.
For sure.
Make things that will actually be recyclable, easily recyclable. But at the same time, other things in paper that will last, an exceptionally long time.
Well, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to guess that you know exactly what our original Constitution was written on.
Well, it was oh my God, it was hemp.
Yeah, it was hemp. 100%.
It was hemp.
Yeah, and I think it's incredible that, and I mean, I get it. I get that people like to have things and they like it the easy way, and greed is just like one of the big drivers. I'm not even sure that all of the Epstein class are necessarily maniacal and evil. I think a lot of them are just greedy. And
Right.
it's incredible to me. But anyway, no, I appreciate your outlook and your
and looking out for
intelligence.
themselves and been trained that way from birth,
Yeah, generationally, right? Fair.
Mhm.
Without thinking of a creator that's keeping an eye on your ass while you're doing naughty stuff down here.
Right.
So the
yeah.
oldest
Money and power. Mm-hmm.
the oldest Ethiopian Bible on the planet was also done in hemp.
These are clues, right? These are clues.
Yeah,
I
we're
thought it
not
was
living
cool
in,
you brought up DMSO or
yeah,
DSMO.
because we're not living in the time of Revelations. We're living in the time of Enoch right now.
So do you think is that the same as the little season, or is that different?
It's a little bit different, than the little season, but
I'm
yeah,
very interested.
yes,
I haven't
it's
heard of the time of Enoch being different than Revelation or little
yeah,
season, so I'm gonna have to look into
it's
that.
yeah, it's you want to make sure you read all three books of Enoch.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
start with the Watchers. That gives you the entirety of the fall of the fall of the angels, and how Earth became a breeding ground. And then the second book was his second journey, and it was there's so much in there. Just take your time, go through it, go back and read it a couple of different times, and you'll start catching more and more of it each time you do it.
Right.
That and the
Right,
Gospel of
like
Thomas as well.
right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's great. I hadn't heard that theory, so I'm interested to look into that. I definitely will. Let me go ahead and
Do you have a Bible? Ethiopian?
yeah, I don't have the Ethiopian Bible. I do have the book of Enoch and the other removed books, but I don't have the Ethiopian Bible, which I do hope to get soon. I've heard
Okay.
that that's the basically the closest translation to the original text that's
Yeah,
been found.
I have it on the computer.
Oldest text.
I can send it to you.
Yeah, that'd be great. That would be great. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for that.
I like it
Let
because
me
I
go
like
ahead
to
and pull
make
up.
the words as big as I can.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Let me pull up a couple of videos. These are pretty short. This first one here that Jam's gonna play is just a few minutes, and it's again talking about growing your own weed and the benefits of it. Here we go.
All content is for educational purposes only. All content is intended for viewers 21 and older, comply with all local and federal laws. Results are not guaranteed and depend on individual setup.
Hello, folks. CC Jack here. The CC stands for Cannabis Connoisseur, and I'm here with your top 5 reasons to grow your own pot. The 5th best reason to grow your own pot is it's the perfect Zen garden. A lot of people ask me, is it a lot of work to grow your own pot? And I always laugh and tell them the truth. For me, it's the opposite of work. After a hard day of actual work, I come home, and one of the favorite things I have to do in the evening is open up the grow tent and just admire the flowers. I tend to just get in with them, look through them, kind of feel the buds to see how they're developing, check them out. But it's kind of like, people who grow orchids and roses spend a lot of time admiring their flowers. I do the same thing. And I get where they're coming from because they're pretty, they're fun, and they give you a good feeling. But what I don't understand about the people who grow the orchids and the roses is what do they do with their plants when the flowers die? The 4th best reason to grow your own pot is it is purity guaranteed. Commercial weed is typically treated with pesticides right up to day 21 of flowering and beyond if necessary. Just last month, the New York Office of Cannabis Management issued a massive recall, finding that 54 products were contaminated with aspergillus, a dangerous mold, and cadmium, a heavy metal. Despite the fact that these products were past the initial testing, they are only found on a secondary audit. Also last month, the Colorado State Department of Health issued a safety advisory affecting nearly 300 dispensaries. They found chlorphenapyr, a powerful insecticide banned for use on food crops because it can be fatal when ingested. These products had initially passed state testing but were discovered on a secondary audit again. When a state has to recall hundreds of products that have already passed lab testing, who can you trust? You can trust yourself. Just grow your own. The 3rd best reason to grow your own pot is it is personalized just for you. Do you know when commercial weed is harvested? It is when the trichomes are half crystal clear and half milky white, with almost no amber whatsoever. Trichomes turn amber when the THC is converted into CBN. CBN gives the pot a more sedative effect. So the more amber, the more couch lock. I personally like my sativa strains to be mostly crystal clear and milky white with no amber because that's the way sativa should be, the way I feel. But my indica strains, I let them go all the way to 40% amber because that's what I'm looking for. I want the couch lock effect. When you grow your own weed, you personalize it for your own special needs. The second best reason to grow your own pot is it provides abundance and variety. Once you plant the first 9 seeds, you're about 4 months away from your first harvest. Depending on the strains that you chose and the phenotypes that you got, you're looking at a harvest between 25 and 30 ounces. When's the last time you had a pound and a half of connoisseur quality pot in your stash? And variety is just as important. You will grow at least 4 different strains to avoid strain lock. This is the phenomena that you get when you smoke the same strain day after day, week after week, and you notice its diminishing effects. This is not your imagination. Your cannabinoid system gets used to, it becomes accustomed to that particular variety of pot, and it begins to ignore it. When you have 4 different strains to rotate through your stash, you never have to deal with a strain that you no longer get the effect from. Right now, I have 12 different strains rotating through my stash, so how's that for variety? And the number one reason you grow your own pot is it saves you a ton of money. Your ongoing cost to grow 9 plants in 5-gallon bags breaks down to about $26 an ounce, and here's how it works. You spend $100 on soil. You spend $95 on filtered water. You have $125 worth of nutrients. You have $145 worth of electricity, and the seeds cost you about $120. That all adds up to $585 for your 9 plants. A conservative yield of 2.5 ounces per plant brings your cost down to $26 per ounce. When we started the QPG project, we put $900 on a credit card for all the equipment. We needed to continue buying pot at the dispensary at $500 a month for the 2 of us for the next 4 months. Once we harvested our crop, we took that $500 a month we were spending on the dispensary and over the next 2 months paid off the credit card totally. And now we have a lifetime supply of connoisseur quality weed at $26 an ounce. How's that for inflation busting? Now that you've seen the video, if you found value here, please like and subscribe. But under no circumstances should you smash the alert bell. We don't publish anything here on an emergency basis, and the last thing you need is more interruptions on your daily life from me. See you next week.
Mr. White. Are you smoking weed? Oh my God. Wait a minute, is that my weed? What the hell, man? Make yourself at home, why don't you?
That was awesome.
Don't bring weed in the house if you don't want it smoked.
And I like that little guy teaching us how to grow weed.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, plants. Sorry. I mean, plants.
Mhm. Yeah. All right. We have one more video. I think we'll jump right into it. So we have some time for some other conversation, maybe get into the stuff about Ibogaine and everything too, if that's the direction we want to go. This next video has to do with the legalization of marijuana. Hold on 1 second. And the cannabis rescheduling. And this is from that same channel, the Dales Report. So let's see what he has to share here. And then we'll kind of talk a little bit and maybe shift gears a little after this. Thanks, Jam.
Hey everyone, brand new week. Welcome into our latest TDR Cannabis in 5 presented by Flow Hub. I am your host, Shad Dales. Hope everybody had a great weekend because today we're going to tackle something that's been building a lot across the cannabis industry and even more so recently, especially within our audience right now. And it's the growing frustration around cannabis rescheduling and the belief that it's being delayed. So let's get straight to it because people need clarity right now because there is a perception of delay, but that doesn't mean there is a delay because what we're seeing right now is actually the normal federal process for a scheduling change of this scale. And yes, it's slow. Yes, it's bureaucratic. And yes, it tests everyone's patience, but nothing publicly indicates that this has been derailed or intentionally held up. So let's break down why people think it's delayed and why the facts tell a different story here in our latest TDR Cannabis in 5. All right, first, let's look at the process itself. When a president orders cannabis to be rescheduled, the DOJ and the DEA are the two agencies that are responsible for carrying it out. I've explained this in many videos. The DOJ handles the legal framework, and the DEA executes the scheduling action under the Controlled Substances Act. This is a formal, multi-step administrative process, and historically, it takes time. So even though the cannabis community is tired of waiting, nothing we're seeing is outside the normal timeline for a federal scheduling action. Now, to be fair, part of why people are feeling anxious is the recent leadership change at the Department of Justice. With Pam Bondi now out of her role, speculation definitely exploded. Some in Washington, again, I will say this, these are rumors, not confirmed facts, have suggested she wasn't fully aligned with rescheduling and may have contributed to internal hesitation. Her exit created the perception that something was indeed stuck. But looking further, here's the key point. Even if there was some internal friction, all signs still point in the right direction. The executive order is indeed signed, the agencies have their instructions, and nothing publicly indicates that the process has stopped. Keep that in mind. So now let's talk about the new interim Attorney General, Todd Blanche. I brought him up a few times over the last week and a half. Normally, when a new AG steps in, they need to be fully briefed on a new major policy action underway. That's the standard. That's how the federal process indeed works. But here's where the Washington chatter then comes in. Multiple people are saying Blanche may not need a lengthy briefing because, according to them, all the analysis and documentation is already complete and sitting on the desk ready for sign-off. So again, that's chatter, not confirmed fact, but it reinforces the idea that this isn't a stalled process. It's a process that's moving through its final stages. Now let's fast forward to last week where Roger Stone, he posted a tweet on X asking who is holding up President Trump's order to reschedule marijuana. And that tweet indeed triggered a wave of responses pointing towards Big Pharma, big alcohol, and big tobacco as potential influences. Okay, well, now let's talk about factual information. There is no public evidence that these industries are interfering with the rescheduling process, but the speculation exists because these sectors have historically been active in federal lobbying, and cannabis reform affects all three. But here's the nuance that often gets missed. Not all of big tobacco is opposed to cannabis reform. Far from it. Some companies are already invested in the space, and a perfect example is British American Tobacco, which recently increased its stake in Charlotte's Web, a major hemp-derived wellness brand. So that move then signaled that part of the tobacco industry are now positioning themselves inside the cannabis ecosystem, not fighting against it. So while people online may point fingers, the reality is indeed more complex. So now let's zoom out. People close to the administration have said that President Trump wants this done. He signed the executive order. He's reportedly pushing for movement, and politically, there's pressure from multiple directions, meaning veteran groups, criminal justice advocates, business leaders, and even some conservative lawmakers who see rescheduling as a states' rights issue. So if the president indeed wants it and the agencies have their instructions and the public overwhelmingly supports it, then what's the holdup? Well, here's the answer. There may not be a holdup at all. This is simply how federal scheduling action works. They require scientific review, legal review, interagency coordination, and formal rulemaking. It's slow. I know we don't like it. It's technical and it's procedural. That's the truth, everyone. So even with leadership turnover, even with rumors, even with speculation online, nothing publicly indicates that the process has stopped. So what does the timeline look like right now? Well, all signs still point towards rescheduling moving forward. The executive order, again, as we know, it's already been signed. The agencies are engaged. The new attorney general is now in place, and the political pressure, guess what, everyone? It's only increasing. So the key takeaway in all this, what people are calling a delay may simply be the normal federal process, and everything still appears to be trending in the direction of rescheduling being completed. So to everyone feeling frustrated, take a deep breath. This is moving, and all signs still point forward. I know the timing right now probably doesn't fit your timeline, but when you look over the last week to week and a half with the new attorney general, some stories that surfaced last week, people are starting to question whether or not the process is indeed moving forward. And guess what, everyone? Everyone we've spoken to, meaning the people that are highly connected to what's going on in Washington, the sentiment is definitely that there is no stall, there is no delay. This is all part of the process, and that indeed it will matter in due time. So with that, let's keep this conversation going and leave your comments below. I'd love to hear what you have to say, and I know it is
They were special brownies.
Where was the last place you had them?
In the oven.
In my mother's oven?
I'm glad the plant is closing. It frees me up to do my own thing.
You said, do my own thing.
Oh, Red, your own thing. That's so hip.
I love salt.
All right. Just something fun there at the end. Okay. Um, yeah, so I'm glad to hear that it's still moving forward, obviously. And we'll see how it all plays out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be
These
interesting.
times tend to be that way, that's for sure.
Crazy as shit. Real quick,
Yeah.
so for all you researchers out there, when it's documented in the Federal Register, then it's for real. So executive orders get signed and they send them out policies. If it's not in the Federal Register, it's not moving forward. I haven't looked into that. I don't know that that's the case
It's not
either
there
way.
yet. Yeah, I've been watching it about every 2 or 3 days. I go on and check it.
Yeah, for sure. And once it's there, then I kind of wanted to tell that guy he's doing great information, but it's like, dude, you can speculate all you want. If it hits the Federal Register, then you know it's for real.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, and the thing is states are going to do their own thing. It's like prime example. Looking at the current gasoline situation here in the United States. Guys, it's not because there's a war in Iran that the price of fuel is where it's at. That boils down to the states have whacked so many weird freaking taxes.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it here in Washington. We just
Yep.
had a 50-cent tax that nobody voted for added on. 50 cents per
Yep.
gallon.
50 cents more?
Yeah.
So that brings you guys up to about $5.35 or $5.60 a gallon.
Yeah, about around 5.40, 5.50 right now.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I think we have the second highest prices I've heard. Or I don't know, it's fluctuating, but we're up there.
So even if the price of gas was to drop down to 10 cents a gallon, you'd still end up paying $4 in taxes per gallon.
Yeah.
No matter what, they're going to get their money. The states are going to get their money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially in these blue states where we've had mail-in ballots and we can't vote in person and there's not a lot of checks and balances in place. Yeah.
And we have
definitely a
sanctuary
problem.
policies.
Right.
That
Yeah,
pay
exactly.
for other people from other countries
Exactly.
and give us a zero.
Right.
I missed the music part. Did you happen to did you play any of them songs that you were talking about earlier?
I have a song of yours I've saved actually to close out the stream at the end. The one that I commented on. Yeah. I'm going to close it out with that one. I thought it'd be a good one to
did make
end the
a
night.
thing for the new one that I put up this morning.
Mhm. Yeah.
The
It's not the new one. I have the other one to play tonight. But yeah, it's great. They're all great. I like what you're doing and I like the lyrics you're putting in.
that song was based on a true story.
Mhm.
Okay. I walked
Yeah.
into the kitchen and my mom and her boyfriend were sitting there with my brothers getting high as a freaking kite. Okay. And I'm like, why can't I? And they're like, they started feeding me all kinds of excuses. Well, mom does it because she has arthritis because she sits in that courtroom and types all the time. And I was like, well, what if somebody called the court and told them that mom was smoking pot?
Right.
Are you the youngest by chance?
I'm the third from youngest to 14.
Oh, okay. 14. Wow. Good for your parents.
Yeah.
And God bless your mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's hanging out with him now, probably smoking with him. But it was, it's funny. I was 44 when I smoked my first joint.
Nice.
Now I'm 60. And, I had done at 40, I was on a full RSO regiment, minimum of a gram a day, fighting stage 3 prostate cancer. And after when my life got saved because of it, I got into growing because I didn't know what else to do. I absolutely did not have any idea what to do. My buddy Gary, who started me on the cookies and the RSO, he said, well, come on. He says, I'll take you down where I grow and you can learn from the old masters. And, we're talking a World War II veteran, a Korean War veteran, a Vietnam War veteran, and guys who came afterwards. And, the knowledge that those three old guys gave me in regards to growing. I can grow anything now, any kind of fruit, vegetable,
Awesome.
I can grow. They
great skills to have.
Yep. Yeah. But that song was that was written because it happened.
Right. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's not what you think.
There's a question for you from Anti. He wants to know, are you giving the pups anything? And for anybody who doesn't know, Hawk also breeds dogs. Are you giving the pups anything made from cannabis? And if so, what is it? And what have you seen as results?
Okay, so I have a female that is a rescue that has seizures. And I have Cuvée, who is 13 years old. And she has a little bit of hip issues. She's old. 13 years old is a long life for a German Shepherd. So I give them CBD dog treats, and I make those myself.
Nice.
I have a couple of different recipes for them. I have a couple of recipes for smaller dogs as well. As for the puppies, I have been known to put a little bit of CBD oil with some Ivor, the Ectin stuff.
Dewormer.
Yeah, because I don't know if that word is safe on YouTube or not. I give that to them at the time that generally at the time that they get their 30-day 5-in-1, and then their 60-day 5-in-1. But other than that, all the dogs get treats that are they don't have as much of the CBD in them, but there are good amounts, and they stay happy, they stay healthy, non-aggressive, for the most part. I mean, unless you came sneaking in here at nighttime, then you're on your own. It's I come out of the camper when they drag the body up to the camper.
Somebody made a bad choice.
Yeah, I've had a few. It was
that doesn't surprise me. People are stupid.
Yeah, one guy literally had his calf ripped right off of his leg, so the entire calf muscle pulled completely off. Juan was not letting go of it, that was. But and the thing is it's like you're coming in here to steal what? You're coming in here to steal a bunch of plants that you're going to have to grow, for anywhere between 3 months to 6 months in order to get anything from. It's not like I had anything for you to take. It's oh my God. And that was the crazy thing, was that the plants paid for everything. And I didn't have to take away what I was able to give to patients in order to pay for it. And I didn't have to ask the patients for money, because when you're that sick, in most cases, you're not working. You're on some type of a disability or a medical, and you're getting a medical relief, in regards to payment wise. That's barely enough to cover your bills and your food. You should not be having to spend that money on medicine. So selling the plants alleviated the costs from coming out of my patients' pockets, and allowed me to go from a 4x6 closet over a 4-year period to a 30-acre farm.
Nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's great.
Congratulations. That's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the path for everybody. in one way or another. I mean, whether it's your labor, your skills, your brains. If we get government out of the way, out of our business, then that's what you get. And that's awesome to
Right.
hear. And you helped a lot
Right.
of
How
people and
the
you helped
system
yourself.
should work. Yeah. And a
Yeah.
lot of other people, right? I know
Right. Saved your
along the
own
way.
life and a lot of people. That's fantastic.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the kids
I
are the awesome ones. Those are
can
the
I
ones.
can I share about Ronnie
Okay.
Hawk
Okay.
for people who knew Ronnie?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ronnie had connected with Hawk, and Hawk, for those who knew Ronnie, and Hawk had sent him RSO, and the first night he took it, he was supposed to stream, and he didn't, and everybody was really worried about him, and it was like you said in the video, for those who might not know, but he slept
He
through
slept
it, and
for
he
2 days.
yeah, he slept for, like, days, but he needed it, and I know that was such a blessing to him, Hawk, and I know that
Yeah.
he's just one of many stories of people that you've blessed along the way. And,
Yeah. He's
Ronnie's
yeah.
no longer with us, but I think you really helped him in his last days, so,
Yeah.
means
He
something.
was. Ronnie was.
Good night,
He
Jenny.
was
Much love.
100% trust the plan,
Yes, he
and
was.
and he wholeheartedly believed that, and the only thing that you could do was support his decision, in stating that,
Right.
there was no going a different way, because the way that Ronnie shared things and explained things to people, and just was so down to earth with people. So many people learned a lot from Ronnie. He
Mhm.
is missed beyond
Yes, he is.
measurability. Same thing with Ron.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Dangerous,
Dangerous Freedom.
dangerous freedom.
Yeah.
Totally unexpected. We
Right.
just did. Our chat group, that on Pal Talk. We just lost a guy a couple of nights ago, who
Oh,
just
I'm
the
sorry
night
to hear that.
before we were all cracking jokes with and everything else, perfectly healthy. His girl came into the chat room and informed us that he died that night.
Mm.
You know,
I'm sorry for
uh,
that loss, and there's too many that we've lost.
yeah.
Um,
But she said
but
that
r
he lived a lot longer because of the cannabis that he was
Yeah,
using and getting away from everything else.
right.
He got away from the alcohol, got away from the bad food, got away from, the partying lifestyle. Just started consuming cannabis at home, uh, eating the right food and everything, and he stuck around for, I would say probably 6 years longer than he would have, when he was first diagnosed with his medical issue. And so I have a lot of props and a lot of respect for, for especially like Ronnie York,
Mhm.
all the way up until the end. He talked about his cancer. He wasn't afraid of it.
Right.
He treated it like a friend that needed to be medicated. And
Yeah.
and I think that that's what really separated him from a lot of the people that that we were hanging out with in that time period.
Mhm. Yeah, I first met Ronnie when he had about I think I was on his first channel when he had about 4 people in his chat, and Hawk, I've known you for so long too, and people both of you went through so many channels getting taken down and the censorship, you know, but you've really persevered and stuck with it, and, like you were talking about the, information that Ronnie shared, I've learned so much just having you, listening in the background while I'm doing other things and from your prayer marathons and everything else, but you're one of those warriors who's been out there for a long time, putting in the hours and sharing information. And, like with Ronnie, I don't always agree with everything, but it is a really good way to just be exposed to a lot of different views. And I really appreciate what you're doing, Hawk,
Thank you.
across the board. Yeah,
And I try to show a
absolutely.
lot of different views. That's
Yeah,
that's one of the
exactly.
things is, I try to show it from different perspectives, but there are some perspectives that when you listen to them, they're just so fucking stupid that
Hmm.
you just don't want to anymore. And it's like I,
Well,
I
we're getting pieces of the puzzle all the time, and we're gonna get some that might go to other puzzles or that might, not fit in, but eventually those bigger pictures form and we kind of see what sticks, what's true. And I think that's something about a lot of us who've connected over these past few years and really stuck it out is that I think a lot of us are, we might lean towards one theory or another, but we're open-minded to hear other theories. And we know we've been lied to and deceived about so much that we keep an open mind. And I hope that we're encouraging others to do that along the way,
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. It's like, yeah, and it's, I'll tell anybody, anybody who's in the chat, if they take your channel down, make another one. Go
Right.
and make another email. And if you have to, go and buy a track phone from Walmart. They're $25 for the phone. Register that number and come in on that.
Mhm.
Don't take no for an answer. Do not take
Right.
no for an answer. Sure, you might have to tailor a little bit how you speak in order to get around certain algorithms and their AI surveillance and everything else. But if you really believe in the people that are tuning in, then you're going to do everything you can, and you're going to sacrifice everything that you can in order to keep showing up.
Right. And Anti said that Hawk brought different views to Dangerous Freedom regularly on panel. And I think that was one of his strengths too, was that Dangerous Freedom, Ron, he always let people have their say. And he would get so, he could get so ruffled up and riled up that he'd like storm off panel. It kind
Yeah.
of became like a joke, like a humorous thing almost, because it was like, oh, there goes Ron again. But I remember, and this is something I'm saying out of respect for him, he would even like hide people, but within like a week or two, they'd be back. And, I just had so much respect for him offering a place for so many different views to come together and people could have their say.
Right.
But yeah, I'm grateful for so many people like you that I've met along the way. And so many of you here in the chat, and some I'm just getting to know. There's some new faces in here tonight that have been here to do too. And it's great that, we're continually networking and getting to know new people and hear different viewpoints and, agreeing to disagree. And I think that's so important because there's so many places where that's not definitely not promoted and usually not even put up with.
They like the echo chamber.
Right. Yeah.
It
I think
makes
we're
them
all
feel
trying to get
comfortable.
out of the echo chamber. But yeah.
I gotta say, and
Agreed.
I don't want to embarrass either one of you, but from meeting you and listening to you Hawk tonight and getting to know Indy over a year or so, I'm really like bummed that I wasn't with y'all back 4 or 5 years ago.
Mhm.
Don't
Because it
be.
sounds like you were with some fantastic people that really give a shit about humanity, and that's pretty rare in my experience of the digital realm or the analog world. And I'm thankful I'm here with y'all and hearing your story, Hawk, and what you've done for patients and people. I don't say this I rarely say this, but it's really an honor to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
One of the things I say often is real recognizes real, and that's part of what that is that, there's so many of us that have crossed paths that we do see, and it's the people who are real that really stick with it, I think too. What were you gonna say, Hawk?
Yeah. When I came to Oregon, I didn't come to Oregon to grow pot. I came to Oregon because Oregon was an assisted suicide state.
Mhm.
I had already lost my wife and my son, and I didn't see any point in being here anymore. And this guy came in to into my hospital room, and you had a 90-day waiting period before they would give you the pill, the euthanasia pill. Okay. And you had to go through a psych eval, and I was going through this psych eval, and this guy came in. His name was Gary. We called him the Cookie Monster. He
Right.
came in and he dropped a snickerdoodle cookie in my lap, and he said, try that. And I said, I haven't been able to eat anything. I says, and I lifted up my gown, and he saw the feeding tube, and he was like, oh man, he says, that's got to be rough. He says, you can have them put that into liquid and mush it up and stuff and do it that way. I said, no, I says, I'm going to try this. And so I ate half the cookie. And then About 20 minutes later, the effect started hitting, and my thumb was on the buzzer for the nurse. She come running in, and I said, "French fries. I need French fries." And she said, "What?" I said, "I need French fries, and I need them right now. If you're not going to give them to me," I said, "I'm going to get up and I'm going to go get them." You can't do that. You can't do that, sir. You can't do that. So one of the nurses found out that I was asking for real food when I'd been on this feeding tube for over 3 months. Okay, that I was asking for real food. She ran down to McDonald's and got me fries, brought them back, threw them in the microwave for 30 seconds. So when she handed them to me, they were nice and hot. And I ate half of that package of French fries. Okay. That was the beginning of me deciding that, okay, maybe life is worth living. Maybe I can survive this. And, you know, but it all started with me coming here to die.
Right.
But what ended up happening was I came here and I found out that I can live.
I love that.
How long ago was that, if I can ask?
That was in 2005.
My goodness. I mean, inspirational off the charts. That's beautiful story.
So,
well, if you don't mind, I would like to segue that in. I've got just about maybe 6 minutes or so. There's 2 videos I'm going to play here, and it ties right in with this, I think, because it's going into what Trump did yesterday with the executive order with Ibogaine. And before I do that, really quickly, thank you so much, Carl, for the Rumble rant. He says, appreciate you, Indy. And thank you for that support, Carl, and for being a part of this. And I'm appreciating all the conversation, both in YouTube and over on Rumble. Thanks, you guys. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up these videos. Thanks, JM and Algo, for sharing them. This first one is from Newsmax. Here we go.
A man who's really respected by everybody, and he's a fantastic person, Joe Rogan, to say a few words, please, Joe.
Well, I want to say that I'm here because of the man to my left. Brian Hubbard and former Texas Governor Rick Perry came on my podcast. They told me how impactful this medicine is, and having that conversation with them, millions of people got a chance to hear their story, hear the stories of all the different people that have had life-changing experiences from it. And I want Brian to be able to speak about this.
Good. Brian, please.
Thank you, sir.
I heard that, Joe. You have no trouble speaking. No trouble speaking.
I want to assure you that my presence here is the most concrete affirmation that God has a wonderful sense of humor. Thank you. Thank you. Federal prohibition of psychedelic medicine in America is over. On the 250th year of our nation's founding, everyone who has fought for this day through decades of monumental struggle, sacrifice, and suffering can now declare a seminal victory for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Rights we bear as images of our eternal Creator, whose essence is almighty, eternal, unconditional love for each and every one of us. This is the end of the beginning. We have moved mountains, yet there are mountains to move. Government systems which have relentlessly suppressed psychedelics are the same systems which will now manage their emergence. We dare not let our guard down for 1 second and be hair trigger ready to impose accountability for incompetence, obstruction, or failure. Credit belongs where credit is due. With this executive order, President Trump has delivered an epic victory for all humanity. I thank him for having the courage to make this happen, and my mission brother, Joe Rogan, for having the spine to make the ask. To our brothers and sisters in Gabon You have our deepest gratitude for your stewardship of the sacred tree grown for the healing of nations. I will do my best to deliver the respect and honor you deserve for helping heal this nation. It is my joy to deliver these good tidings unto the meek, which will hopefully bind up the brokenhearted, proclaim liberty to the captives, and the opening of the prison to all who are bound. God bless you, and God bless America.
Thank you, brother.
I want to tell everybody how this happened. I sent President Trump some information. We have a gigantic opiate problem in this country, obviously. In 2024, more than 80,000 people died of overdoses. It's a horrible number. And there's more than 5 million people that are addicted to opiates right now in this country. With one dose of Ibogaine, more than 80% of people are free of that addiction. With 2 doses, it's more than 90%. I sent him that information. The text message came back, sounds great. Do you want FDA approval? Let's do it. It was literally that quick. These drugs are illegal not because they're harmful. They're illegal because of the 1970 Controlled Substances Act that was passed by the Richard Nixon administration. They did it to target the civil rights movement and the anti-war movement. It's not because these drugs harm people. And for 56 years, we've lived under those terrible conditions. We're free of that now. We're free of that now. Thanks to all these people that we see next to me, and thanks to President Trump.
I want to thank you. We all respect Joe, and he's a little bit more liberal than. That's okay. I have a lot of friends that are liberal, but Joe is an amazing guy, and he wrote me a little note about this, and I had it checked out. I didn't just do it. I had it checked out. I went to Bobby and Oz. I went to some of the people that work for you, real pros, and everybody came back with the same answer. You know, normally they'll come back, because this happens a lot. I have a couple of them like that, where they're not sure. It's like, you know, it goes 2 ways. This thing, everybody thought it was incredible. And I told Bobby, I said, Bobby, let's just do it and get Oz involved, and it's going to get done so quickly, and you guys did a great job.
Regardless of how you feel about the president, everybody should consider this to be a major win.
I sent President Trump some information. We have a gigantic opiate problem in this country, obviously. In 2024, more than 80,000 people died of overdoses. It's a horrible number. And there's more than 5 million people that are addicted to opiates right now in this country. With one dose of Ibogaine, more than 80% of people are free of that addiction. With 2 doses, it's more than 90%. I sent him that information. The text message came back, sounds great. Do you want FDA approval? Let's do it. It was literally that quick.
Ibogaine treatments have shown incredible results for people that are opioid dependent, and psychedelics in general have shown some really strong results with people with PTSD, which is going to be huge with veterans and normal everyday citizens who've gone through trauma as well. Now this goes to the FDA for research and consideration to see if it could get approval for the American people. But keep in mind, this is the same exact FDA that told us that Oxycontin was safe and non-addictive. But if we can get this, I think it would be a huge win, and it could change a lot of people's lives for the positive. What do you think? Let me know down in the comments.
Oh, sorry. There we go. All right, we've got one more video I forgot about. That's just another 4 minutes. Ties right in with this. It's by Tim Ferriss. Algo, if you can pull that one up. And it's kind of talking about, this guy's talking about a life review on Ibogaine and talking about the healing process. So I thought this would be a good one. And I thought it tied in. You know, you were talking about not Ibogaine, but, you know, the health benefits that have been suppressed for so long. Here we go.
The thing that I found really interesting about this drug is that it produces what I think is probably the most stereotyped trip, if you want to call it, or the psychological phenomenon that happens alongside the drug effects. And so people will describe this earlier life autobiographical replaying of emotionally salient memories that are kind of epoched in time. And so, and
some people would got life review, right?
Life review or slideshow. Yeah, exactly. And so, it's interesting. Everybody's kind of got a different version of what the slideshow ends up playing out to be like for them. And so some people would say, I found myself in this room and it was like my TV from childhood, and all of a sudden it was playing all these things, or I found myself in a hall of mirrors and it was playing all these things. So like the context can be very different, but the action, the mind seems to shape that, but the actual replay seems to be pretty stereotyped.
Stereotype meaning like this, it's a pattern that repeats, or it's just like a common characteristic.
It's a common characteristic, and it's, closed eye only. It's not open eyes. It's not, for a lot of people, the Ibogaine experience is kind of really around this part, this kind of replay part that happens. And from what I have heard, there's kind of a cathartic reevaluation of these memories, and interestingly, an ability to not only have insights into your own reasons, which may have been good or bad for feeling or behaving or doing whatever it was, but also reasons for, they have some insight into the reasons for the other, which to me is like the hardest thing to explain. It's almost like you knew it the whole time.
Say it one more time. Say the last part again.
So when people have this slideshow or life review, they seem to have it as a third party person in the experience. Like, what is this, Christmas Carol, Scrooge or whatever, when they go back in life and you see like,
you become the observer of your own past experience.
Right? Yeah. It's kind of like that. Like Scrooge goes back and sees himself as a kid. He sees himself as like when he broke up with his significant, all that stuff. It's almost like that. Like you're having a similar sort of thing. I've used the analogy of Tom Cruise in the Minority Report, right? Where you're able to go back and see these events. And what's so fascinating, and why I've said, and I'll continue to say, I think this is the most sophisticated drug on the planet, is that I think that there's nothing else that can seem to do this, right? Where you have these experiences where you're able to hold this neutral place, and you're able to have this sense of where you were and why you did what you did, and you have this sense of the other, and you're able to, intuit, empathize. I don't know what that is. You somehow, stored it at the time, and you weren't able to fully access it, and you're able to access it, whatever that is. Being able to forgive or to forget or to understand this person's position as well as your own, and then seemingly like unlock the lock on both sides, and then kind of dissolve the problem. People say they kind of would work through all of this. And, there's one veteran, would say, I went through all this military stuff, and at the back of the room, it was my early childhood trauma, And so this idea that at the core of it, for a lot of this, ends up being a childhood trauma thing that's kind of buried below all of it, and really being able to actually both access that in a way that you can understand that in many cases the traumatizer was themselves traumatized, and that it's just a pattern of trauma, and the ability to kind of resolve it by understanding at this kind of, more meta empathic viewpoint. And so that's where I think the tool is really going to be important, is this ability to have what seems to be a pretty profound neurotrophic effect. We were able to see disability improvements from traumatic brain injury, but also this pretty pronounced kind of cathartic re-evaluation, reconsolidation of past life, problematic memories.
All right. A lot of good information. Okay. All right, you guys. Well, we have a little bit of time left. Anybody want to comment on that before we kind of move on? I'm sort of open. There's so many directions we could go. There's so much going on. But what's on your guys' mind tonight besides what we've already been talking about?
I do have a quick one. Go ahead, Hawk.
Yeah.
Where microdosing is concerned, if you have that option available, you guys have no idea the the healing properties of that. And from suffering from PTSD, it has been a very, very big uptick in my life. And it used to be that I wasn't doing a whole lot of podcasts because I was depressed. Now it's I'm not doing a whole lot of podcasts because I'm out getting work done.
Right.
And
great.
when I do come in, I'm coming in more focused, more direct towards the topics that I want to discuss that day, and I'm able to, things run a lot smoother. And microdosing is one thing. Going for heavier dosages of the psychedelics. I don't need to be driving a tractor naked, driving through a fence anymore. So yeah, and I did do that. I did do that. It was
Hi, Dozer.
really, 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 really good stuff.
Yeah, better than Killdozer.
Right.
Hey, you gotta test it out.
Yeah.
Drive it like you stole it, man. Drive it like you stole it.
Yeah, it's pretty much like what I felt like. The next day when I saw the fence, I wasn't too happy about it, but needless to say, after that situation, I chilled out and went to microdosing, and basically I just I get all the spores, I put them into capsules, and it's a measured amount, and I do one every morning, same time I take my RSO, and it sets my mode for the entire day, and it really does make a huge difference. I'm able to focus 100% on what I'm doing. Sights, sounds, and odors no longer annoy the hell out of me. And the odors were always the absolute worst. I would catch wind of something and it would trigger my PTSD like, the reaction of a slinky going down a set of steps. How it would all come together, and then it just automatically stretched right back out to the next step. No, I wasn't ready for that next step. But through the microdosing, I've been able to make that staircase regularly. And that is a pleasurable feeling, knowing that I'm getting past that certain level every single day. Big difference.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, Pilgrim in the chat said microdosing psilocybin has helped him with PTSD too. Right, and it seems like there's just so many stories, so many people who've experienced that.
Yep. And it's great to magnify gratitude for healing. When you see healing and things are getting better and you see other people healing, I think that's fantastic to acknowledge it and be grateful
Right.
for it.
And probably because so many people have shared their stories, when others maybe didn't want to hear them or didn't agree with them. That's why it's gotten to the point it's at now, finally,
Yeah.
Great.
And more people are willing to try and roll the dice because they know where they're at. And yes, very slippery Navy vet.
Yeah, Hawk. Navy says, forget the fence. How about that poor tractor seat?
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. I don't have a fat ass. I have a flat ass. Okay.
Welcome to middle age.
I'm serious. It's like I hate the idea of having to go out and buy suspenders to keep them up, because belts just don't work anymore. They seem to get tied up around your knees. What the heck?
Right.
King of the Hill had a great episode about that, but that's just a side note.
Puff is clarifying over in Rumble chat that decriminalization just means it's not illegal. You don't need the government. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's basically freeing the plant. That's
right.
That's the thing. It's no different than corn, no different than growing cucumbers or anything like that. And it's ridiculous, these regulations that have come in. The Monsanto of trying to take over the seed industry and the in the GMOs. It's absolutely ridiculous. You're right. It's the plants need to be freed, period.
Well, and legalizing it pretty much means regulating it, right?
Well, yeah. It's
Right?
and the thing
Totally.
is, it should be something that everybody should be able to grow. No different than growing your own rosemary, growing your own dandelions,
Right.
growing your anything that
Yeah.
that has any type of medicinal value to it. You should be able to produce it at your home, and and to medicate yourself.
Right. And
And
it doesn't have to be a commercialized thing. It can just be a
And
homegrown,
something that's regulated, right?
homestead, organic, heirloom seeds. Yes.
Yeah.
anti, fuck off.
I can't see it yet, but I will.
An option when buying or have to buy it aftermarket. You fuck off. You're grounded. You're grounded for a little bit.
All right. Well, what are you guys thinking? I'm maybe here for another, I don't know, we'll see. I kind of want to get backstage. I feel like we'll get some more people to join us backstage for conversation too. I thought maybe we'll kind of take things in sort of a, I don't know, maybe a positive direction here for the end, instead of going so deep into more crazy. Algo, if you could pull up the "You Won't Believe Me," I'll start at that one and then go from there, and I'll share a couple more in there too. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, no, the Esoteric Gateway first. So this video, I thought was pretty interesting. It's just a short one, and um, all of these are actually pretty short here, but just some kind of thought-provoking videos. Um, and a lot of us have like sort of questioned or are keeping an open mind to what reality really is. Is it a simulation? Are we repeating something that's cyclical? Is it because of pole shifts? Are there alternate dimensions? Is CERN affecting us? Like we've talked about all these different theories, right? But this channel, Esoteric Gateway, shares a video that just kind of has the visualization for one kind of, or maybe multiple theories that could be applied to of what's going on.
And when we spin everything, we have the impression of something moving along. But I want you to realize that nothing really moves, because each rod only moves up and down. What makes it real is when we place something in one of the valleys of the wave, then something real moves. You can do this on the other one. If you observe an individual rod, like this one, you will see that it is just going up and down. There is no horizontal movement at all. Only the ball is something real moving from one side to the other.
Tackling a gunman at a school to prevent a shooting at a high school. This took place on April 7th. The suspect has now been identified as Victor Hawkins. He is 20 years old and he used to be a student at this school. So he walks in and he attempts to shoot at a student, but the gun malfunctioned. So he stepped behind a vending machine to fix it and then fired the gun, but not at a student. The student put his hands up and asked Hawkins not to shoot him. So Hawkins told the student to leave. You then see Principal Kirk Moore rushing through the door of his office, tackling the gunman and pinning him down. He was unfortunately shot in the leg, but then you see another staffer taking the gun from his hand. And listen to this. The suspect told investigators he intended to target students, faculty, and himself. He said he wanted to conduct something like the Columbine shooters and target the principal because he didn't like him. He now has been arrested with a bond set at $1 million.
All right, we'll kind of pause in between here. I'll go. Yeah, so that first one, I just thought it was a really great visualization of like kind of seeing how things can work in interdimensional ways. I hadn't seen that before, and I thought it was just sort of helped me to kind of at least grasp the concept a little bit more about different dimensions and how things can move throughout. And I thought also of, of God being omnipresent and in all times at all times, that he would be like our view, where we're seeing that if that was all of time, we're seeing all of it at one time, while if we were the ball, we're moving through it and we see it in a linear, sense. So I thought that was really interesting. Had you guys seen that before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Think of
liked
it
it.
as the fingers of God doing the tickle thing, and
Right.
you're the ball.
I like that. Yeah.
Moving you from this place to that place according to what was necessary at that time.
Exactly.
No, I hadn't seen it until just a few days ago, but I think what it represents is like every bit of physics that they've told us was something
Right.
is probably not all that something. It's probably that simple.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe. But it just seems it makes it more simple than I think I had made it more complicated in my mind at times,
Yeah, not just you. You were taught that way, and the books say that,
Right.
and all of the people say that. Right.
Yeah, you're telling me you gotta have a doctorate in order to talk about that.
Right.
Right.
Instead
Like
of
how our
just,
language has been manipulated and, so that we don't understand it as clearly as we should.
Yep.
Mhm. Right.
English is
Time
not
is allegedly the fourth dimension. What was that, Algo?
Oh, I said the English language is not what we were told.
Right.
It's a mind trap.
Yep. And then that second video, I'm not directly related, but I thought, it's kind of a heavy thing to be a positive video, but I liked that it was someone that stood up and stopped what could have been much more catastrophic than it was, you know?
Yeah.
And I think, we've seen the videos and so many times where they show us on the news people who didn't do anything, the people who watched someone, all different, we don't need to go into, you guys know all the different things we've seen where people are bystanders and they get out and record, but they don't intervene. They don't do anything to help or to try to stop it. And that principle is a badass.
or like that Uvalde resource officer that
Yes.
ran and hid in the parking lot.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Instead of being the front line and protecting the kids.
Or the cops that told the parents you can't go in there.
Right. Yeah. And the parents that did, though, there were some that just that
screw
did
it,
it anyway. Yeah. Which I guarantee you I would do.
Be that person. Be that person. Everybody be that
Exactly.
person. Fuck
Right.
them.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Exactly. No, that's the
Wrong word I
point.
used.
Yeah.
I meant trust yourself.
Anti says the education system is designed to weed out people that are independent, people who think for themselves, people who won't surrender to the system. Absolutely, that's the case.
Yep, they're the ones who get the failing grade.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I mean, it's kind of, I think, the extremes, but a lot of people I know in here that have met online, it's weird. It's like almost two categories where people who never did well in school because they were independent thinkers and they didn't fit in the boxes. And then there were those who were siphoned into the GATE program and were in the gifted and talented. And we did really well in school, but we were also in like an alternate platform than typical school too. So I don't know. Very interesting.
That is interesting.
I'm amazed at the number of people in our community that fit into one of those two categories.
And when you started to say two types,
yeah,
I knew the second type right away.
Right.
So
yeah.
full disclosure, I know like there's millions watching and everything. I'm just gonna say I was never by any of my teachers on any of my report cards ever did I see the word gifted.
So you were probably in that
full
first
disclosure.
category where you didn't comply, you didn't buy into the system,
I just fly right under the radar. They had
Right,
no idea.
exactly.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Love it.
Right. And he said there are a lot of very educated and completely useless people. Right. We see a lot of them out in protest, mindlessly chanting the same, same things over and over again that they can't back up with any real often, and I'm not against protesting, don't get me wrong, but be educated on what it is that you're standing up for.
True.
Yeah.
I took a position on a thesis in regards to Robin Hood in the 7th grade, and I was listed as an altered child. That, that my I would never have common sense, because I believed that Robin Hood was a criminal. And it was like nobody paid attention to the fact that this guy is breaking laws here, okay, and we come from a nation of laws, so why is this guy able to get away with this, and why did King Richard, why was he so nice to him? So Robin Hood was a bad guy, and the whole class, I was arguing with everybody for weeks after that, and yeah, I got a failing grade on that.
Oh,
I did.
But you stuck to what you believed.
I did. Yep.
Yeah, there's value in that for sure.
And the tights. I mean, what are they doing with tights?
Exactly. Well, a whole group of men in tights.
I know that
Sounds
just
like
does
a
not fly.
Broadway musical.
Right.
Oh wait,
it is, right?
Oh wait, it was.
Yeah. JM, I know you had to bail. Much love to you. Happy 420. Thank you so much for being here tonight for music and for conversation and for helping share videos. Much love to you, JM. All right. This next video. Go ahead, Algo. What are you gonna say?
No, I just said JM skipped out. JM, you're the man. You're the rock star. If anybody needs any information about precious metals, please make sure you follow JM.
And dogs as well. Dog care and training.
And dogs, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this next video, I'm gonna go ahead and play two, maybe, or I'll just do two more. This next one's by Kingdom Nation, and this one I just thought was a good reminder. We talk about, how we can get so caught up in trying to figure out the truth and of reality, which I don't think is a bad thing. And most of us here, all of us here probably have been given that desire, so I think that's what we're meant to be doing during these times. Some people obviously don't have the desire for it. They would rather, continue on in their daily lives and not be bothered by it. Which might be wiser, but nonetheless, we have been given this desire and we pursued the truth. But while we're doing that, we have to strike a balance. And this is for all the parents out there. This is by Kingdom Nation, and it's the importance of this time with your children, especially, of any age, really.
You're going to miss this and you won't even realize it, because right now, it just feels like another day. It's another mess, another interruption, another long day where you're tired. Okay, I get it. I get tired too. You're just trying to get through it. But here is the truth, gentlemen. You are not just living your days. You're living moments that don't even come back. And what am I talking about? I'm talking about our kids. See, you might get one summer with your kid as a baby, maybe 3 as a toddler, about 9 when they're a child, and a handful as a teenager. That's it. That's all you get. And most gentlemen miss it. Not because they don't love their kids, but because they're distracted. They're tired. They're focused on everything that feels urgent, that they need to take care of today. Work, bills, the pressures of life, right? And yes, those things matter. You're supposed to provide. But somewhere along the way, men start trading presents for provision, right? And the dangerous part is this: you don't notice it. You tell yourself, I'll be more present later. I'll slow down soon enough. But your kids don't stay this age forever, and they don't stay small either. And one day you're going to blink, and that noise that you were overwhelmed by becomes silence. Scripture tells us, teach us to number our days aright. Psalm 90 verse 12. That's about waking up and realizing that this moment matters more than you think. Look, I have a 10-year-old and an 11-month-old, okay? I get it. See, our kids won't remember the hours that we put in at work. What they're going to remember is, were we there? Did we engage? Did we get on the ground and play with them? Did we show up? Were we being present, right? Being present isn't about more time. It's about choosing to be where you already are. So put the phone down. Go outside, get on the floor with them, roll around, have fun with them, show up even when you are tired. Because what feels small to you is everything to them. And when God is at the center of all of this, those moments matter even more. Because now you're not just raising kids, you're building something that lasts forever in their minds. So don't wait. Be there, be present, be the man they remember. If this hit you, you already know why. Follow this channel. This is Kingdom Nation.
All right. So you can go ahead and leave that there though. I'll go. It did hit me, and I'm very intentional about the time I spend with my children. I'm a homeschooling mom. So, I'm opting out of sending my children to be in public schools and have that free childcare and indoctrination while I pursue money and other things. That's something my husband and I have fully embraced, and I get to spend a ton of time with my kids. I'm with them all the time, and I still feel like they're growing up so fast, and you know I still maybe it's just my personality or how it is as a parent. You're always worried, but I still feel, like, am I doing enough, and what more can I do? And I think it's a good perspective to have, that, or reminder that we need to have sometimes, that these times are fleeting, and it can get heavy as a parent, maybe especially when you're home with them all the time, and don't get time away from them to, like, you get frustrated at times, or you don't get the things done you wanna get done, and it's just a good reminder that how important it is to really value the blessing that they are. To be fair, I will say, I tell my children that every single day. They know that they are my biggest blessings and always will be. But I hope that's something that all of you let your children know at any age, and I know that was aimed more at men, but I think really that's for all parents.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Do you remember the movie Holy Man with Eddie Murphy? Did you ever see that?
I don't think I did.
It's an interesting movie. Jeff Goldblum's in it, Eddie Murphy, Donna Dixon, and I can't remember. I think that's probably the only big stars, but there's one point where he says, okay, so if the average lifespan, and at the time it was like 68, he said, that means you have
Got it, yeah.
68 summers, 68
Mhm.
winters. That's not very many.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mhm.
if you got 68 cents in your pocket or $68 in your bank account, you think about that. If you have 68
Right.
or 75 summers, man, do make the very best. And I think it kind of applies to that video.
Yeah, I see that. My son is 9 and my daughter is 7, and so I realized, like, my son is halfway to being an adult, and it's not like I think he's gonna turn 18, especially in this economy in these times, and be independent and off and about, you know what I mean, necessarily. Um, but still, that's just the time flies, and every parent says it, everybody hears it, and you don't know until you experience it, like, how quickly it really goes. Crazy. Blue says, "I have a 16-year-old that 2 years from now might get drafted into a stupid ass, um, army?" Is that what it says? "To fight some stupid ass war, and I'm worried for him." Yeah, I'm worried about that for both my son and daughter, what their future will look like with the way things are going, and they're only 9 and 7, but, I there's a lot of talk about women being drafted too, and it's crazy to think about, and I have nothing but respect for veterans. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I think that they sacrifice so much, and many of them go in to serve the country, and some go in, to gain the benefits that are in that are afforded to them. Even though they're nothing like they should be, our veterans are treated pretty horribly. Um, but nonetheless, whatever their reasons are, they make so many sacrifices, and I have nothing but respect for them. But at the same time, I pray that my children don't want to do that, and I definitely hope that and pray that they won't be drafted into and try to be forced to do something like that, you know,
Yeah.
because I think as we're all learning more and more about reality, and you know the reasons behind the wars, you know, I think it's harder to justify serving in them.
It should
So,
be. It should be harder.
right.
And
Right.
as you learn and you think about the incidents that we're told were a thing, and then they turn out to be something different than we thought,
Right,
right?
Grell. Yeah, absolutely. Right, I'll go. Grell saying he turned 35 in March. They upped the conscription to 42. He's yeah. He says he'll get your sons back and he'll get mine. Yeah, I know it's crazy. It's on both ends of that spectrum. Too young and too old. You know,
Yeah.
for anyone, you know, anyone being forced into something like that is insane, in my opinion.
Fair. And I would ask, and I don't want to, if I derail this, just stop me. Just say, nope, we're not talking about that. But are you of the mind that people were forced to get the medical device, or did they make a choice?
No, I think that they made a choice. I think people were coerced.
Coercion, for sure.
Right, but everybody had a choice to make.
Right, and I think that's the same, and it's extreme, and it's a hard choice. Each time they up the ante, the choices are harder for sure, and I'm thankful I'm not in that position. I'm too old for that. I don't want, and I don't want anybody to have to go by force, and they have many times in our country's history. But I
Right,
do think if we see it all as a choice, then we have power in that, and we can determine our own lives.
right,
Even if it means I'm sitting in a jail cell,
right.
but
Well,
I
that's true.
choose
It's
to
true.
not go throw a bullet at somebody because the government told me to. The consequences generally suck when you make those choices, but we all still have that, and I think we need to remember we all still have that power.
Mhm. No, that's a really good point. I think that's a really good point. You know, I mean, it's something I haven't had to face or consider, you know, I mean, to that extent. So you're right. And I've said this before, you know, I think when it comes down to making those decisions where it needs to be a line in the sand, God's going to let us know it's like a non-decision, you know?
Yeah, and you did live through that, so don't
Right.
it's no less don't minimize it any more than somebody saying, "I'm not going to war," and they sit in a jail cell. You went through a lot of shit when you made a choice.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Grump, if I didn't say hi, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I saw a meme. I'm not going to quote it directly because I don't remember it exactly, but it basically said if it's something that's happening that's God's will for it to happen, it's going to happen easily. You know, it's not gonna have a lot of friction. I'm badly wording it. It was much more concise than this, but you get the idea. And that's what I've experienced, you know, when it's something that a time that I can look back on or even in the moment knew 100% was something God was telling me to do in one way, shape, or form, or you know was on my path. It was a non-decision is what I say. You know, it happened easily, and it wasn't something that had to be forced or stewed over, you know, or even really considered too much. It was just okay, here we go. You know.
right on.
Yeah. Oh, you guys, my voice is really going, can you tell?
No, you see, well, you're handling it well. You sound about like you did
Okay, well,
earlier.
that's good. It keeps I'm like just dropping syllables here and there.
Feel it? Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought you were just getting choked up, is all.
Yeah, I know, it's my voice is just fully going. Good timing. All right. I do wanna pull up one more video. This is a channel I just came across, and I subbed to her. You know, instead of doom scrolling, I hope scrolled through a bunch of these, her shorts and checked out some of her longer videos too, and I don't know what her political beliefs are. I don't know that I align with all of her thinking or any of those things, which, you know, probably doesn't need to be a disclaimer for this group. But I really loved this video and I just really appreciate her positive outlook and the way I'll just share the way, not specifically in this case, but in general, the way that she um, is able to discern communication with God is very similar to how I've experienced that. And I know many of you from stories we've shared have experienced that communication as well. So I wanted to share this as kind of a little palate cleanser and some hope. So this is from Soul Shine Flame Walker. Here we go.
So I had prayed this morning of what should we do with the date that's approaching that all of us are having a very hard time with, that love Yeshua and where funds are going and that kind of thing. And not only that, but I prayed, what should I do? And he has always answered me in license plates or numbers, or he just has. And for those that know and understand, they know. And those that don't, maybe someday you will. But I was thinking about that on my drive this morning, and I passed a car that said C4CH22, which means catch 22. And this is what I got in my spirit. They built a system you can't win, but Yeshua never asked you to play. It's a catch 22 is a trap. No matter what you do, you lose. The world runs on this. You were told to be worthy, but you have to prove it first. You were told to be free, but only if you follow their system. That's not truth. That's a loop. But Yeshua doesn't step into a broken system. He breaks them. It says in John 8:36, who the Son sets free is free indeed. Not almost, not conditionally free, but free. No striving, no circular pressure, no catch-22. Because the moment of truth speaks. The trap is exposed. We can all see it. And what once held you has no authority anymore. It is finished. You were never meant to survive the system. You were meant to be set free from it. All glory to the Most High. He's so amazing. He's so amazing. So amazing. All glory to the Most High. Yeshua loves you, and I love you.
I just love her enthusiasm there at the end. And like she said, if you've experienced it and you know it, then you know. It's great. But I like what she said though too, that we're not supposed to be surviving the system. We're supposed to be separate from it,
Yeah. Yeah,
Narrow
for
path.
sure. I mean, it was yesterday at work and people were talking about things and they were scared and we were talking about fear and how many times it says fear not in the Bible and things like this. And I just made the point that, it's amazing to me that we were born into this realm of incredible abundance and everything was free. Nobody asked us for a ticket to get in here or
Right.
made us show a ID or a card or something. And that we actually think that it's okay to monetize something that was given to us for free and charge other people for it. It's just insane to me.
Right. Exactly.
Totally nuts. This is a crazy
That's right,
reality.
Crow. Yeah, it is. That's for sure. The Most High. Nice, JM. Yeah, way to bring it all together. Love it. All right. Okay, that was a pretty good one there, Algo, but do you have a final thought you want to share before we play this final song tonight?
Well, I hope that everyone has enjoyed 420 because
Yeah,
you put a
definitely.
lot of work into this. I can the backgrounds are amazing, the
Yeah,
colors
it
and
was a lot of
everything, and
fun.
much appreciated. Always the music and having people around who are of like mind. It gives me hope. It honestly does. I was pretty black-pilled, and I still am to a degree,
Mhm.
but being around here and hanging out in Rumble and hanging out with people that it makes it a little bit easier. So thank you for that.
Well, I'm really glad to hear that, and I'm glad you're a part of it. Thank you, Algo, and thanks for helping tonight too.
Yeah,
Appreciate
you're
you.
welcome. Anytime.
Hawk, thank you so much for coming up. It's always great when you're able to join. I know you're busy and can't always, and it's just really, I was especially hoping you could be here tonight. So thank you for making it work.
Absolutely. I was I was running the dogs in the rain. So it's like, but now I'm
Nice.
sitting here with a nice cup of hot cocoa and, enjoying some good conversation. And, this is exactly what I would expect a good 420 day to be like. And the thing is, it could be an everyday thing. It really could, you know.
Right.
The thing is we get so wrapped up in the maniacalness of the rest of the world that we stop paying attention to the things that are closest to us and get sucked into that revelry. And it's nice to be grounded and just talk about the things that we definitely know about.
Yes.
And be able to share that. You know, the age of cannabis is not over by a long shot. In all actuality, for the generations to come, this is just the beginning. It
I
really
like that.
is.
I like that.
And it's gonna, I think it's gonna get bigger the more that people realize what the capability of this is. When the so there's a cannabis wheel. Okay, it's actually called the hemp wheel. And in the hemp wheel, it covers every single thing, from textile to medicine to food, to feed, animal feed and such. And it really gives a breakdown as to what the plant's capability is. The idea of legalization is a cool thing, but freedom, I think that is the most important thing, is the
Yes.
freedom of the plant, the freedom of the mushrooms, the freedom of medicines. And I think that this is where we're going to start seeing changes in the pharmaceutical world, because if Trump is willing to go natural, then that means that the pharmaceutical companies are going to be forced into a position where their cures are going to have to start coming out, because
Right.
it's the only way that they're going to save their industry.
And I mean, it seems like these things are moving pretty quickly these days in a positive way. And we've got all these things that are moving too quickly in negative ways, but it is good to focus on these positive things that are happening because there are a lot of them. There really are.
We have to be really careful where the narratives are coming from.
Mhm.
So like when you hear about a certain subject coming out, go back to the first comments made about it first, and make sure that they're the authentic comments, and then start moving forward from that position. And I think that people will begin to realize that, wow, all these narratives are all coming from the same place. All the negative condensation, and indicative of uh, some type of treachery, because somebody's going to be losing some money out of their pockets. And I think that the opening of the things that are going on in Congress and the Senate now, about people being revealed about their sexual misadventures, and
Many times
their
with children.
and their stock adventures and portfolios and things like that. And as more and more of that, along with the fraud in each of the states, because it's not just the big guys that are doing it, it's the little guys too. Your city councils, your county boards, you know your water departments, your electric, your power divisions and things like that. Everybody's got their hand in the cookie jar. And I'm seeing us moving towards kind of a reset of that, where people are realizing, wait a minute, you don't need to make $200,000 a year to do this office where you're on vacation for 6 months out of the year as it is, and the other 6 months you don't do a damn thing.
Right.
And I think that I think that we're gonna see a lot of positive changes coming, but it all boils down to tracking that narrative back to its starting point and then break it down. Now, I'm not saying to debunk it. I'm saying to break it down, because if you break it down and then you accidentally debunk it during that process, you figure out that that narrative is full of crap, and then you share that information with others. And that's really the best way to do it. That's why I try to play all sides of things, both viewpoints of it, because of the fact that I want it to debunk itself. And the only way that you can do that is by showing people, how people are reacting and things like that. And then,
Right.
it's like it's like the women aren't going to be able to vote anymore because they took their husbands' names.
Handmaid's
And
Tale.
yeah, it's like I mean, how many people don't know how to get their social security card, or don't know how to go about getting a copy of their birth certificate and things like that.
Right. Right. Yeah. No, I think these are great points. Thank you, Hawk. Okay. Well, thank you again to everyone who's been here tonight up on panel and in both chats here on YouTube and here on Rumble. The music, you guys, if you missed the first half, we had so much fun with music and so much talent up on panel and great songs and just a really good vibe. So go and check it out. Worth a re-listen. And really great conversation tonight too, you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in a comment in a few minutes after the stream ends on Rumble and on YouTube. So if you decide you want to come and join us backstage, you can. It's also pinned right now at the top of chat. For anybody else who joins right now, I won't bring you up until we are no longer live. So you can start joining the basement, the porch, if you want to. And we have the Backstage Speakeasy coming up on Friday. We have 2 really great movies. We changed them up to celebrate Carl's birthday last Friday, so I bumped those movies forward. So we have Inception and Existence, and both are really great, like, kind of mind bender movies, and very cerebral, and I think we'll have some really awesome conversation around both. So come and join us backstage. It looks just like the live. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. I keep moving the time, and this is explained in a pinned post there, but or pinned comment rather. But the link is pinned, and you can join us backstage. It looks just like it does here up on panel. There's a private chat backstage, and you can hang out in the chat. That's just fine. You can come up on panel and talk. It's really very much like being live on YouTube. We're just not having to go around any copyright issues, and can share what we want and can speak about what we want a little bit more easily, because it's not out there for everybody to see for forever. We get to just be a little more relaxed and open. So come and get to know people better. There's some people you'll see back there that you won't ever see on panels. So it's a great place to be. And thank you to all of you who participate in that. Some people just jump in here and, now and again. There's a group of regulars who are there almost every single time, and we have a great time. And I've really enjoyed the conversations we've had backstage, the movies too, but really those are more, secondary to the conversations and the bonds that are built. So come and give it a try. Don't be shy. We're not going to bite, and it's a good time. Okay. Hawk, I'm going to go ahead and play this song of yours that I had commented on, the Rolling Up That Peace of Mind. Do you want to share anything about it before I play it?
Yeah, that was I was going through a rough time, kind of how's the best way to put this? It was a couple summers ago, and I was having a really rough time. Couldn't keep a generator working for the life of me. Couldn't keep the pumps running to keep the flood waters from flooding out any of the greenhouses and such. And I was just having a really rough time, and I sat down and I was rolling up a big old fatty, some big old, and it was OG Kush and strawberry cough combination. And
Nice.
and I was like, you know what? You know, I need to write a song about, you know, what's going through my mind right now. And that's basically, you know, I was rolling up that peace of mind.
I like it.
Yeah, it
All right.
settled me down, got me thinking clear.
Well, perfect to wrap things up for our 420 stream. So thank you for this. Really quickly before I play it, I do want to make sure I thank Algo, at Bran and JM for sharing videos and helping with that tonight, and for all of my mods who've been here throughout the night sharing links and helping people connect. I really do believe we're stronger together, and a big part of what I like about streaming is being a hub for like a lot of different communities to kind of intermingle and get to know each other. So thanks to everybody who's here. You know, I'm really consider this something that is for all of us, not really mine. So I'm glad that you're here and a part of it. Much love to each of you. Maybe click that link and come say hi. And here is Hawk's Mustard Seeds rolling up that peace of mind.
Hey, fellow, cannabis lover, let's talk about what it means to hover when you're stoned. Life feels like a cover, chilling on a couch, all worries we smother, heavy limbs in time. Just stops, thoughts slow down, like a calm river drops, lost in a movie, a song that pops, every bite's a feast, like the sweetest crop, rolling up that peace of mind, in the soft glow, leaving chaos behind, with every puff, the world feels right, just you and me, under starlit nights, laughter echoes, worries fade away, in this mellow moment, let's sway and play. Being stoned, oh, it's a sweet escape. Together we'll find our happy place. Indica strains are the way to go. Granddaddy Purple, let that relaxation flow. Plan your night, let the good vibes grow with a warm bath. Just take it slow, stay hydrated, keep that drink near. Start slow, my friend, there's no need to fear. Feel the bliss. Let your mind steer in this stone state. Everything's clear in the twilight haze. We drift away, chasing dreams where the colors play. With a gentle whisper, let the worries fade. In this moment, love serenade. Feel the warmth like a soft embrace. Every heartbeat finds its perfect place. As the world spins slow, we'll take our time. Lost in laughter in this sweet rhyme climb. Rolling up that peace of mind, in the soft glow, leave the chaos behind. With every puff, the world feels right, just you and me, under starlit nights. Laughter echoes, worries fade away, in this mellow moment, let's sway and play. Being stoned, oh, it's a sweet escape. Together we'll find our happy place. Laughter and peace, a magical blend. Disconnect from chaos, let your soul mend. With every moment, find time to spend. Meaning of being stoned, let your heart transcend. When the world feels heavy, just take a breath, find your escape. Let go of the stress in this chill vibe. We find our best. Being stoned is a journey, a sweet caress. Rolling up that peace of mind, in the soft glow, leave the chaos behind. With every puff, the world feels right, just you and me, under starlit nights. Laughter echoes, worries fade away, in this mellow moment, let's sway and play. Being stoned, oh, it's a sweet escape. Together we'll find our happy place. Laughter echoes, worries fade away, in this mellow moment, let's sway and play. Being stoned, oh, it's a sweet escape. Together we'll find our happy place.
Rolling up that peace of mind. Rolling up that peace of mind.
Yeah, here I say,
rolling up
that peace of mind.